Everyone, the team projects will be the queries for that will be answered when we tell you the instructions of the sessions. Um, Please wait for that.
Good morning, dear teachers, Brigadier, Mohanji, students. Uh, I think just in a while our principal sir will also be joining, and we'll start after that. Thank you so much. Vidhan, kindly say if sir has joined, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Vidhan, you can start. Sir has joined.
Yes, ma'am. A very good morning to our respected principal, honorable chief guest, guest of honor, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed educators, and my dear friends. It is my privilege and pleasure to warmly welcome you all to Ek Bharat Surakshit Digital Bharat, a first of its kind, insightful, impactful initiative hosted by DPS Archipel. This 3-day collaborative program aims to foster national integration, while promoting awareness about cybersecurity and the transformative role of AI in today's digital era. We will have a series of engaging sessions featuring expert speakers who will share their insights on various aspects of cybersecurity and digital safety. In addition, students of DPS Puram will present demonstrations showcasing practical knowledge and innovative approaches in this domain. We are truly honored to have participation from schools across the country, representing 10 plus states such as Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Odisha, Assam, Delhi, Andhra Pradesh, and more. Can you find your state? This event is further enriched by the presence and support of the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center I4C and the Ministry of Home Affairs, Government of India. Esteemed organizations, namely SafeCompit, Netrix SL, and CyberPeace Foundation, are also supporting us. Organized under the aegis of DPS Puram and its cybersecurity club, CyberX. This initiative reflects our collective commitment to building a safer and more digitally aware India. Let's talk about why this really matters. Cyber threats are not just something we hear about in the news. They are real and they are growing rapidly every single day. In India alone, over 11,000 crore rupees was lost to cyber fraud in 2023. That's a huge financial impact affecting individuals, families, and businesses. More than 7 lakh cybercrime cases were reported in the same year, which shows how widespread these attacks have become. What's even more concerning is that every 1 in 3 victims are students or young people, people just like us, making awareness especially important. There's some good news as well. Around 80% of these attacks can actually be prevented with the right knowledge and precautions. So the key takeaway here was simple. Together, awareness is our strongest shield against cyber threats. On this momentous occasion, we are graced by the presence of our special guest of honor, retired Brigadier Manoj Mohan, commissioned into the 17th Battalion of the prestigious Sikh Regiment of the Indian Army. He has had a distinguished career marked by exemplary service and leadership. He served in Sri Lanka, actively engaged in operations against the LTTE, and later commanded his battalion in the challenging terrain of Leh Ladakh. Brigadier Mohan has also led several key strategic appointments, including in the Capabilities and Development branch at the Army headquarters, contributing significantly to military planning and modernization. He now serves as a defense analyst, offering insights on major conflict trends, and is an accomplished writer on military affairs with multiple published papers to his credit. We are truly privileged to have you with us today, sir. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our respected principal, sir, for his visionary leadership, constant encouragement, and unwavering support that inspires us every single day. A true mentor does not merely guide, he empowers young minds to think boldly, act responsibly, and lead with purpose. Ek Bharat Surakshit Digital Bharat, an initiative by the CyberX Club of DPS Puram, is a reflection of this very spirit. This initiative stands as a testament to Sir's faith in innovation, student leadership, and experiential learning. His guidance instills in us the confidence to take initiative, the responsibility to act wisely, and the determination to contribute meaningfully towards nation building in this digital age. I now invite and request Principal Shri Anil Kumar to welcome the guest of honor and inaugurate this event with his words.
Vidhan, please, sir has joined with the name Monish. Please give the access,
Yes, ma'am.
audio as well as video.
I'm here as principal also now. No worries.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much,
I
sir.
got that access. Okay. Thank you. Uh, may I start?
Yes,
Am
yes.
I audible to all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Uh, First of all, as an initiative, I have to say that cybersecurity is the need of the not only hour, but I'll say will lay the foundation in a world which is going to be a really challenging world 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line. Before I talk on that issue, let me welcome Brigadier Manoj Mohanji to this house where these children will be enlightened with his words. At the same time, the way he has served the country in the various capacities and at various fronts is simply fantastic. I welcome you, sir, on board. Having said this, children from all across different schools showing an interest in this regard is a delight for me. Meaning by that, when a world changes, it calls for far more, I'll say, revolutionary steps, at the same time, caution. So, my dear children, you have to make sure that you are able to strike a balance between a fear, because whenever there is something new, we don't know how it will turn up. So if you ask me, I have been accustomed to technology very late in life, and having said that, that the fear in the mind was always there, that whether if I click this button, what will happen? If I click that button, what will happen? But then later on, I became a child and I realized, let's see what will happen. So that curiosity led to a basic, very rudimentary understanding of technology. But I know certain that my children who are fearless will be able to create a dent, but has to be responsible at the same time as citizens. That is a bigger task overall. And cybersecurity area is something which this world will be requiring hell of a lot. When the currency mode has been changed from like earlier it used to be coins, then it became notes, and then it became dollars, and then finally it became another Bitcoin, and we don't know what is this all about. This is something which needs to be really answered in its true essence by you as generation, my dear children. And the guidance of learned people like Brigadier Manoj ji will be an added advantage to our cyber club. I welcome you and hand over the mic back to you. Continue with the great journey. My good wishes and all support. Make sure that the safety, security, fear all addressed at the same time. Thank you. Better you have to unmute yourself.
Really sorry, sir. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and thought provoking words. Your vision and encouragement continue to guide us on the path of excellence and responsibility. I now invite our honorable guest of honor, Brigadier Manoj Mohan, to address the young minds. We look eagerly forward to your valuable insights and guidance.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. First of all, it's a privilege for me to be interacting here with all of you, the enlightened minds already, on a very contemporary topic and be part of this Ek Bharat Surakshit Digital Bharat. I must convey my thanks and gratitude for a wonderful introduction that you all gave. Coming to this topic, this initiative is the one which addresses one of the most pressing challenges of our time, cybersecurity awareness amongst our young citizens. Before I come on to the topic proper, I would also like to acknowledge the motivation and leadership of Principal Anil Kumar. And let me say that whenever I see a principal on board, I myself feel like a student. And also appreciate the consistent efforts of Ms. Sarika and the CyberX team in creating such a meaningful platform. I would also commend the young innovators like Atharva, whose work through the Netrix SL reflects initiative, responsibility, and a forward-looking approach towards cybersecurity. Over the years, both in operational roles and strategic assignments, one thing has become increasingly clear. Threats are no longer predictable, and they are no longer confined to physical spaces. The digital domain has added a new layer of complexity to how we think about security. What is particularly important today is not just technological capability, but awareness at every level. A well-informed individual is far less vulnerable than an unaware one. And who knows it better than the audience today? As the principal sir very rightly mentioned, our generation has been slow on the uptake while learning the nuances of the cyber world, while the footprint of the cyber world increases with every passing second, or nanosecond to be more precise. But your generation, which has been born into this landscape, has imbibed it much faster, but at the same time is probably more vulnerable because of that itself. Look at it at the individual level. In every walk of life that we see today, from our banking transactions to probably depositing your school fees, healthcare, railway ticket booking, aviation, wherever you go, we are traversing through the cyber domain. Every walk of life traffic signals, everything. Look at it from the institutional perspective and the organization and the nation as a whole. We have our power grid, we have our oil pipelines, we have the railways infrastructure, we have the aviation infrastructure, we have the traffic management systems. Each one of these is governed today, and very effectively so, through the cyber space and the ability that has been given to us in this digital domain. But along with this comes the vulnerability and the threat as well. Since I come from an armed forces background, let me give you a very contemporary example to put the things in perspective. You all are aware that there is a war raging on one side with Iran and the other side with the United States of America and Israel. On day one of this war, on February 28, the supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, was assassinated. And do you have an idea how it happened? Yes, it just took an innocuous traffic camera system in Tehran, which was rigged, penetrated, and controlled remotely to give absolutely pinpoint second to second, minute to minute information about the whereabouts and the movement pattern and about all those people who were coming and going out of that campus wherever the supreme leader used to stay or conduct his business. Now, that is the kind of threat we are looking at. So very rightly in the introduction, you brought out about the cyber crimes and the statistics related to that. Today, it has become almost a daily affair to read in newspapers and the news, TV news, that one or the other type of cyber crime has taken place. It is because it comes with its own vulnerability. Whatever digital space we are using, it has its pitfall. When mankind moved from cave to homes, we devised locks and doors. It's exactly the same thing that we need to do today. And that is why this initiative stands out, because it focuses on building that awareness early among students and does so through collaboration, discussion, and practical exposure. Equally important is the idea of bringing students together from across country. It reinforces the understanding that while challenges may differ in form, responsibilities remain shared. To all the participants, I would simply say, understand the risk, think before you act, and be mindful of your digital footprint. No one needs it more than you, and you are the future leaders who are going to shape the digital landscape as we grow older. Cybersecurity is not just about systems, it is about behavior. And therefore, I congratulate everyone involved in organizing this initiative and wish you all a very productive and enriching experience. Maybe with this 3-day exercise, people will come out more educated, more aware, less threatened, and maybe traverse a more safer cyber world as we go along. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your words have truly broadened our perspective and encouraged us to be more aware. We now have the honor of inviting our club in charge, Mrs. Sarika Kaushal, to share with us the vision behind CyberX and to set the stage for enriching and impactful programs.
Thank you, and a very happy morning to respected principal sir, honorable guest of honor, Brigadier Manoj Mohanji, distinguished dignitaries, teachers, dear students. This initiative, there's a small story behind it, because as a club in charge of CyberX Club, and as far as the CBSE resource person, I try to keep myself updated with the changing landscape and the scenario which is related to cyber crime and cyber safety. So, while reading about crime and how it is increasing globally and how cyber criminals are actually using different and constantly evolving strategies to target people, so a thought came into my mind where I was just thinking what is exactly happening in different parts of the country. I mean, our people across, children across the country, they're facing the same cyber challenges, or the situation is different. So I thought, why not to have a national integration in Ek Bharat, Digital Surakshit Bharat? And I shared this thought with our principal, sir. He was extremely supportive, encouraging, and he immediately believed in the vision, motivated all of us to make it forward, inspired me to work towards the shape. So I discussed this with my CyberX team, including the alumni, Athar, whose IT startup called Netrelix SL is also part of this initiative. And together we reflected on how this initiative could become a platform for students from different parts of India, to come together irrespective of the geographical boundaries, so that we can learn, collaborate, exchange ideas, and understand that how our young generation, as sir also mentioned, can do not only to remain cyber safe, but at the same time to spread the awareness. So the actual purpose of this initiative is to move the awareness, this action actually, awareness from action, we say, from learning to responsibility, and we all have to show our responsibility with respect, and that will only be possible when we'll exchange ideas, we'll talk to each other, we'll try and find out what exactly is happening everywhere. I would also like to place on record and sincerely thank our guest speakers from the Indian Army, I4C, CyberPeace Foundation, Delhi University, NCC, Cyber Security Association of India, and undoubtedly a special appreciation for the sincere effort of Vidhan, Virtabhya, Arhant, and my entire CyberX team for this dedication, effort, and hard work that they all have put in bringing this idea to life. This commitment, enthusiasm has really motivated all of us, and we are here with with this collaboration getting executed with everybody, and irrespective of the geographical boundaries. So I just sincerely hope that today's and next 2-day program will become a step towards building more aware, more responsible, digital secure India, because the ownership is actually on the young generation, as Sir, Principal Sir, as well as Brigadier Manoj also just mentioned. So we have very high hopes from everybody who's attending the workshop, because you will also going to get a lot of activities to be done hands-on, and I'm sure it will be a wonderful, wonderful learning experience for each one of us. So I would like to hand over the proceedings to the members of CyberX Club. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the encouragement, ma'am. Today we have the privilege of inviting Shri Nishant Kumar. Currently, he's serving as the director at the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center under the Ministry of Home Affairs, with additional charge of the National Forensic Lab Ecosystem, National Research and Innovation Center, and National Ecosystem Management Unit. His role focuses on strengthening cybercrime investigation capabilities of law enforcement agencies across the country and driving nationwide awareness initiatives for the prevention of cybercrime itself. He will be briefing us about the latest modus operandi adopted by criminals and providing valuable insights into the current cybercrime landscape. We warmly welcome you. Over to you, sir.
Vidhan, make sure that you've given the rights to Nishant, sir.
Yes, ma'am, it's this account, right? N disk I4C. We-
Sir, just see, let us know if you're facing some difficulty.
Yeah, a very good morning to all the participants. I think I'm audible and visible to everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. Thank you. So basically, I'd like to first of all, I'm very happy to be a part of this initiative by DPS Puram, and I think this is a very this was a much needed initiative that was required, because as the title suggests that it is Ek Bharat and then safe digital Bharat. So, as we all know that during last few years and or last decade, with the continuous effort of government and of course the active participations of the citizens of country, we have been able to create a digital India. At the same time, unfortunately, with the rapid digitalization, we have also seen increase in the cyber crimes that are happening. So I think this initiative was much needed. Before I proceed further, I would like to just, for the benefit of all, I would like to just explain what is IFSO or the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center. So basically, this IFSO is an agency under Ministry of Home Affairs, and we are the nodal agency in the country in fight against cybercrime. So basically, we all work towards this session and the session which is following after this, where one of my colleagues will be, telling you about, because she's handling the Ms. Shwarya Dongre. She's the deputy director, and she is handling the online crime against children specifically. Therefore, she'll be giving you much more details. So we, are working at IFSO towards creating you can say an ecosystem and framework for prevention, detection, investigation, and prosecution of cybercrime in the country. Out of the four terms that I just spoke, the most important one is prevention, because we all know that prevention is better than cure. And therefore, the reason I tell why, because though we all feel that cybercrime is a technology-driven crime, and naturally the cyber criminals are exploiting that technology, but their biggest weapon is the human vulnerability. Now, most of the time they are approaching us, they are targeting us through social engineering, and it's our fault that we are giving them, an entry to our digital, world. In that case, I would say that whenever we talk about awareness, I think the first thing that comes into our mind are the schools. Even if you see that in October, if I remember, 27th October 2024, our Honorable PM spoke about digital arrest and this type of cybercrime. Even he urged specifically that schools should come forward to generate awareness among the common citizen and society in fight against cybercrime. In that sense, I say there are few reasons why we are approaching schools. And I've been told that in this initiative, there are many other schools also, other than DPS Artikuram, which are joining. And I hope that this message propagates to a large number of schools. Because, see, in India, I'll say schools are given utmost respect. When a teacher speaks, not only the students, but also the parents, they listen with, due attention. And they try to follow what is being told. In that case, if schools are, spreading this message, so it's not only the students, but the faculty members and the parents of the, the students, they all get aware about what is happening and how they can prevent the cyber crimes and how they can safeguard themselves. Secondly, I would say that habits which you are, learning early last a lifetime. So when you are learning things and cyber hygiene practices during the school life, as a young student, as a young kid, it will carry on with you throughout your life. So not only you yourself, but all the students can also, make aware others, and it will remain with them. Third thing, I would say that schools, when the schools are, instilling a sense of discipline in students in real life, I think the same way schools should also instill a sense of discipline and practicing discipline in the digital life as well. Because nowadays it is very difficult to differentiate between real world and digital world, because most of the time we are doing both the things simultaneously. In that case, I would suggest that schools should work towards instilling digital hygiene practices, digital discipline, and just in the way you are telling what is a good click and what is a good touch and a bad touch to a primary or a primary student, we should tell what is a good click and what is a bad click to your students, because right from standard 6 to onwards, now all the students are using mobile phones, smartphones, internet, and everything. So I think because of these reasons, I would say that schools can play a very important role in spreading the cybercrime, awareness in the country and safeguarding digital safety in the society. Telling this, one more thing I would like to tell, that normally when we see the parents and the senior people, when they see that this is an online, children is becoming a victim, they normally feel that it is a type of crime which is affecting the children. Of course, it is very dangerous, cyberbullying and other type of cyber crimes that are happening. In the following session, we will be going in the details of what are the cyber crime happening with young students. But at the same time, it's not mandatory, because what happens when a child, as a student, or your young boy or girl is having a smartphone in their hands, and they are using normally their parents' smartphone. So they are doing some mistakes, because they are not aware of all the things. So they are doing some mistakes, and then it is also causing financial loss to their parents. So in that case, the online crime against what is happening, if a student is not aware, if children, the children and the young chaps are not aware, so besides harming themselves, they can also cause a harm to the financial safety of their parents and their bank accounts and all those things. So seeing all these things, why we are telling this? Because see, IFSO, we are running, we have a complete visibility of what is happening across India in the field of cybercrime, because we are running a national cybercrime helpline number. You all should know 1930. Whenever you fall victim, you have to call 1930. At the same time, we are running a portal which is called www.cybercrime.gov.in. So in both the cases, when a complainant or any victim is lodging a complaint, we can see which type of complaints are coming from across the country. So per day we are receiving more than 8,000, 9,000 complaints a day. So we are aware which type of crimes are happening and how you should remain safe from them. So for school's perspective, I won't take much time because the subsequent session by my colleague, she'll be talking in details about the online crime against children, what type of crimes are happening. I would just like to say a request from the schools that you can do 2-3 things which can be very helpful for us and for the government in creating a, you can say, cyber resilient country and cyber resilient society. First of all, we have requested all the schools that since we are in touch with NCRT, Ministry of Education, for including the cyber hygiene chapters in the course curriculum. But of course, in your academic activities, all the schools can incorporate cyber hygiene practices. Like you can do, you can say online quizzes. You can announce these things in the assembly sessions. During PTM, when you are interacting with the parents, you can of course guide them little bit things. You can tell them, and in the same way, you can say I've seen during the elections that children used to carry a one-pager pledge which were signed by the parents, which said that we are going to vote this year. Similarly, we can have a very small 2-3 liners which the children can get it signed through their parents and submit in the school. So all this will help very much be helpful in taking this awareness message across through the students, to their parents as well, and of course students will be benefiting. You can organize quiz, debate, other competitions, and all these activities should keep on going. For that, I think each school should constitute cyber clubs with them. Like I'm very happy to see that DPS Akepuram already has CyberX, and it is CyberX which is organizing all these activities. Similar activities, I think we have requested CBSE also that it should be spread across schools. Some schools commented that, sir, we have already so many clubs, so it's very difficult. So I said, no problem. In any particular club which is more relevant, you can include this activity, merge this activity with an existing club, so that these activities keep on going. So schools, I think, are in a better position to think how they can use their channel, their own activities to instill this, cyber hygiene, safe cyber behaviors across the students and the parents with them. As far as I4C is concerned, we are ready to support any help you want for us in terms of content, in terms of data or information. Right now, I'll say 3 things. One is that our website, if you go, if you Google also I4C, you will get our website. And always remember, when you are doing some Google, try to verify you are going to the correct website. So all the government websites are ending with gov.in. So you will get i4c.mha.gov.in. On the header, you will find awareness section. Once you click awareness section, you will find lots of content is there. I think the next following speaker, she will tell you that we have got some very dedicated content created for school students and other. Besides this, we have a lot of content, videos, audios, many other comic books, very engaging comic books with famous comic characters that are available freely. So schools can always use them and to spread awareness, and they can use them, they can distribute them. It is totally free to use. One more thing I would say that on the homepage of our website, you will find a cyber hygiene course. So I request all the school students and all other schools also who are listening, they can motivate their students to go and click, and then you can enroll that. It is hardly 2 hours or 2.5 hours course. You can just go through their various modules. You can go through those modules, and then once you are completing the module, there is a very small questionnaire. You will answer that small test, and you can also generate a certificate for yourself. So that is very good for you, and you can also tell that you have got that certification you have done. So you can always go on the website homepage. Prominently, we have put that course. So anybody can do in your leisure time. You can go for 2 hours and you can go and complete that course. All the teachers can do, all the students can do, anybody can do. Also, you will find a link of, we have created one game, because mostly what happens if students are more engaging toward, attracted towards games. It's a very, engaging game of snake and ladder. So when you answer a correct question, you are getting a ladder. When you are answering it wrong, you are bitten by a snake. In that way, you are learning all the basic things. So that also link, I think you can download only from the website. You can get that link and then you can start doing that, playing that game. So these things will be helpful for you. So I suggest to complete that course. We also will come to know who has done that course. So it a good, good visibility also you will get. We will also get. So of course, do these things. 3 things just I will say before, and 3 important messages, alerts. I would say I would like to give you how you can be safe in the digital world. What precautions you have to take. First of all, I would say never download any app, mobile app, which is coming from any source which is other than the official website or the Play Stores. If somebody, anybody, even your relative, your parents, your friends, is sending you a link, a link to download any app through a WhatsApp or text message or any other way, never click on that link. Normally, these links are ending with .apk. Just like you are preparing a PPT, then it ends with .ppt or .pptx. Similarly, any file link which is ending with .apk, this means clicking that will install an app in your mobile phone. Never do that. Number 2, never trust blindly on social media, especially for the students, because social media is full of fake and misguiding ads. So always verify. I don't say everything is false, but whenever you are seeing any ad, do a cross check and only then believe, trust, and then go ahead. Social media friends, when you are getting unknown friend request on social media, be very sure that it can be a fraudulent scammer who is approaching you in any disguise. Third is any unknown social media group, never get added, or if somebody is trying to add you, don't trust. WhatsApp, Telegram groups, never trust. So these things you have to keep in mind. And third thing, any call which is coming from an unknown caller, whatever he says, don't believe. You listen what he's telling, and then you go and suppose he says that your SIM is going to be disconnected, you connect the phone, you can call on the customer care number of your mobile service provider, and then the telecom service provider, you can verify. Even if your known person, your friend, your family member is calling you with another number, then you have, or messaging you with another number, you disconnect and then you call directly on their number and verify, because these are the very popular means of scamming people. So you have to be, I said you 3 things. What are the red flags? Whenever you find any too good to be true offer, any loading, because normally cyber scammers, they are using fear, greed, and then you can say urgency, to defraud people. They will say, take this offer in 2 hours, or in 2 hours your phone will be switched off, anything like that. So you have that urgency. They are threatening you through phone calls, or they are giving you very good offer. So you have to be very sure on that. So what I just repeat, what our honorable PM has given, the mantra of digital safety, which says that for digital safety, always follow the mantra of stop, think, and then take action. This means anything you see on internet, first you have to stop. You don't have to haste and rush to click and get that offer or anything. You have to think. Think means you have to verify whether it is correct or not. Verification can always be done through either redialing the phone to the person or going on official websites, and then only then you have to act. If you follow this principle, there will be very minimal chance that you will be getting defrauded. Of course, children have to look into few other things that I think our next speaker, she's going to tell you about how children are facing different type of threats in online world. So from my side, this was what I wanted to convey. And once again, I request the schools to actively participate in this awareness program and in the process of generating awareness across the society and across different segments of people, so that we can create cyber resilient, cyber safe, and what your title says, that Surakshit digital Bharat. With this, thank you very much. I'll stop, and I think the next session will be very useful for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for that highly informative and enlightening session. Your valuable inputs greatly enhanced our understanding of the evolving cyber threat landscape and the measures required to stay safe. A good click and a bad click is just the kind of step that makes a difference. And with having that information, we now move ahead. It is now our honor to invite Mrs. Aishwarya Dongre, Deputy Director, Online Crime Against Women and Children Wing, I4C, Ministry of Home Affairs. She holds domain specific expertise on combating cyber crimes against women and children. She has organized a women's security fair, Uyare, a one of its kind gathering of district departments to provide a multi pronged approach to women's safety and security. Over 3,000 women attended the initiative, where attendees discussed cybersecurity, financial security, employment, health, and emotional well being. Miss Dongre set up Kerala's first cyber simulator room in Kochi for protecting children in the online space by exposing them experimentally to online cyber crimes. She also initiated a cyber ambassador project as the district police head of Thrissur Rural that made youth leaders as cyber safety ambassadors from different colleges and youth organizations. Her expertise and experience in this crucial domain will surely provide us with meaningful perspectives. Ma'am, we warmly welcome you and request you to kindly share your thoughts with us.
Thank you so much, and a very good morning to everyone present here. I hope I am audible. Yes. So thank you so much, and I think Mr. Nishant, he has already set the table for what the entire session is about, and about cybercrime in general is where he has spoken about, and he's covered it very, very beautifully in very crisp language. So today I sit before you to speak to you about a very, very specific domain because it concerns you. I head the vertical on online crimes against women and more specifically children. I come in from a policing background. I am an IPS officer of the 2017 batch. Worked extensively in law and order. Worked extensively in a number of crime cases, and one area that really I believe has stuck with me and continues to be with me are crimes against children. And now today, for the audience, speaking about online crimes against children, I realize that today children themselves want to be empowered. Today children themselves want to know how to stay safe. So, before COVID, when I used to go to schools, I used to go to colleges to speak to children, speak to students. There was always this gap about should we allow them to use mobile phones? Should we allow children to use electronic digital devices? Post COVID, all of that changed. Your education, your leisure, your entertainment, your sports, everything shifted to a digital domain. So that's when we began realizing that accepting the internet, accepting the information technology, accepting electronic devices was part and parcel of our generation. Post COVID, my entire rhetoric, my entire story towards children and students began to change. Today, dear students of DPS, as I said before you, I am telling you, I will never tell you do not use an electronic device. What I sit before you, what I would like to tell you is how to be a digital responsible citizen. And when we are sitting and when we are speaking about this, a lot of people speak about cyber safety, digital safety, but along with digital safety, especially for children, we also have to speak about digital rights. Because I'm sure many of you all have read about the Constitution, Article 21, right to life, when read, also extends to the right to freedom and speech and expression, Article 19 of the Indian Constitution. And today, children use the internet, use electronic devices for expressing themselves on the digital space. Now, as I said before you, it is important for me to highlight the various issues that we have been seeing in the past few years in India and the worldwide. So first, my part of the presentation, my first session would ideally be covering what are the emerging threats that we are seeing in crimes against children. And then I come to my next part about what can you do to be safe in the digital space. So I will kind of highlight in general about the various kind of crimes that we are seeing that are reported against children. Let me give you a heads up. I think Nishant sir did make a mention about something known as the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal, which many of you all may be knowing as NCRP or the cybercrime.gov portal. So this is an online portal where anybody, even if you are a child, you can report any online complaint. You can register it in two ways. One is you can register it anonymously. Say, for example, we have Agastya. Agastya says, I am a victim of so and so crime. Agastya is smiling there. No, I'm not, I just saw your name, so I'm just going to take you. So Agastya says, I am a victim of so and so crime, but I don't want to share my details. I do not want to give my name. I do not want to share my phone number because I'm scared. My parents will shout at me. My parents will not accept me. I was using this without my parents' permission. So, what do I do next? So, on NCRP, you have the first option of reporting anonymously. You have a tab which allows you, like, women and children category is there, where you can register a complaint anonymously without giving your personal identifiers. So when I speak about personal identifiers, it includes your name, it includes your phone number, it includes your address. You don't need to give this. You can just say, I am a victim of so and so. This is the phone number. Like, say, for example, there is a young girl who is facing cyberbullying, is facing cyber harassment, and she just wants to say, this phone number is harassing me. So she can just report this on the portal. The second way in which I actually encourage people also to report is a second option, which is a register and track a complaint. So in this particular portal, in this particular option, you have to give your identifiers. You have to give your name, you have to give your address, your phone numbers, or whatever identifiers that are associated with you and the incident you are supposed to share. After you share these details, after you register a complaint, this particular complaint goes to the state, right? So I foresee, that is us as an organization, that is the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center, we do not what do you say, we do not process complaints. It actually is registered, say, by Agastya. Agastya is based in Delhi. The complaint goes to Delhi police. We are just a, what do you say, a channel, a tunnel that allows this passing. Now, despite us just being a channel, you may ask, what is it that you do, ma'am? So we see the complaints that come all over India. We see what are the trends that are coming on the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal. And today, my first 5 to 10 minutes of my presentation is to tell you about the various trends, patterns, and threats that we are seeing in online crimes against children that we see on the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal. So, number one, we see something known as online grooming. So, I am not too sure how many of you have actually heard the word grooming. So let me just make it very simple and explain it to you. So online grooming is so Agrata has said that he or she has heard it. So I'm glad that some of you do know what online grooming is. So online grooming is basically where somebody on the opposite side of the screen of your mobile phone, your telephone, your laptop says, kind of grooms you, kind of manipulates you emotionally, mentally, either to gain something from you sexually or financially. So, usually with children, we are seeing that the predators, online predators, are trying to entice children, are trying to groom children for doing wrong activities. So, I'll explain grooming again a little more simpler. Every morning you wake up, before you come to school, you brush your teeth, you bathe, you comb your hair, you groom yourself, you make yourself more presentable. Grooming, when done in the online space, has a much more badder has a much more bad connotation, where the opposite person who's trying to manipulate you is trying to gain something from you. Okay, now you will ask, ma'am, I only play video games. I don't have a Facebook account. I don't have an Instagram account. I only play video games. But dear students, we see a lot of grooming happening on video gaming platforms, in fact. So Many of y'all are playing Roblox. How many of y'all like Roblox? I can see lots of smiles. So it's okay. We're not going to tell you do not play Roblox. What I'm trying to tell you is Ankit says no, he doesn't play. We have some people who do say that they are playing. So the thing is, there are people who are playing video games. Roblox is one such gaming platform. There are many other such gaming platforms which are being used by children as a part of their entertainment. These gaming platforms, right? What we see is the first starting point to manipulate a child, right? If you want to play Roblox and you want to go to the next level, you need to buy Robux, right? You need to, any game you play, you suppose you want to go to the next level, you have to kind of receive some coins, receive some token. Sometimes it's real money, sometimes it is just say some icons or some elements that you're supposed to buy. Now, because you want to go to the next level, you have a chatting availability on Roblox, which allows you to speak to the other person. The other person realizes this person needs money to go to the next level. So they'll say, I am your friend, I will give you some money. Instead, do XYZ for me, right? And then they try to control you. Just because you want to play the game, they know your vulnerability and they try to manipulate your emotions, your thought processes, so that you become dependent on him or her. Many cases that we see in India using gaming platforms. So I'm not blaming one particular gaming platform. I'm saying in general, gaming platforms, we see that children are made to go from a gaming platform then to a chatting platform. So I'm not saying all crime or all bad incidents happen only on gaming platforms. They move from a gaming platform to a chatting platform. Say, for example, Discord, right? You must have heard of a gaming platform called Discord. So they will not directly engage with you on, say, a gaming platform. They'll start conversation there and then take you to another platform, then take you to another platform. And in fact, there have been cases where a person whom they have met online, after taking them to platform 1, platform 2, platform 3, they have then tried to reach the child physically. And you need to understand that that is also a safety concern. So when you're speaking about grooming, it is not just online. It starts online, but there have been instances where the child has been tried to be reached physically by the people they meet online. So this is the first thing that we see. Second is, as I said, a lot of people, a lot of children believe the person they are meeting on the opposite side. So there is an incident, there is a, what do you say, a crime type that is known as catfishing. Catfishing is basically a type of crime where children are made more victims. In this kind of crime, the person who is sitting behind the screen pretends to be someone else and try to speak to you, right? So if we say we have Varun, Varun is sitting behind a screen trying to talk to Anita, and Varun has changed his name to Rashmi, right? So Anita thinks she is talking to Rashmi, but in fact, she is talking to Varun, which she does not know. Because you need to understand that the digital space is anonymous. Who is behind your mobile phone screen? Who is behind your laptop screen? You are not aware. So as a result, the person tries to build an interest, tries to build a relation by hiding their identity or giving wrong identifiers just to be in just to try to control the child or try to control the student so that they can make them do some activities. The third thing that we see is like, I think most of y'all are quite mature children, so y'all need to know that there has been like online sexual abuse related concerns as well. And since I have also interacted with a lot of schools in the past, I know a lot of schools are speaking about good touch and bad touch. Miss Sarika, I think you are also one of the faculty members. It's very crucial that we need to speak about the third touch known as the virtual touch, right? So when we are speaking about virtual touch, we are seeing that children, there are two ways in which they are exposed to child sexual abuse material, online child sexual abuse material. One is where the child is abused physically and the content is uploaded That is one way. Or the second way is a child is encouraged to create content himself or herself without somebody coming and abusing the person. So, dear children, you need to be aware that anybody telling you to do anything uncomfortable is not okay. I'm sure the school has spoken to you about bad touches. Bad touches today have also extended to virtual touches in the digital space. Okay, so if you are say in a video class, and if suppose somebody suddenly removes their t-shirt, and does somebody just comes into your video call and removes the t-shirt, this is not okay. You are suddenly watching some videos, some fun videos, some playful videos, and suppose somebody suddenly sends you some kind of very sexually explicit, sexually vulgar videos, you need to understand that even watching such videos, even downloading such videos, or even for fun sharing these videos with anyone is a crime as per Indian law, right? So you need to understand watching any kind of sexually abusive sexual content on concerning children in the digital space is a crime as per Indian law. So in fact, I4C has been working very closely with states, state police, and we've been taking strong action even against people who are watching such child abuse material, right? So dear children, your third takeaway from this session has to be that watching any kind of sexually abusive or sexually explicit material, especially concerning children, is a crime, right? And if somebody sends something like this to you, you need to understand that this is not okay. You may not be a victim, but if your friend is a victim in that, yet you have to have the ability to stand up and speak up and say that this is wrong. Thank you, Eric, for acknowledging that you're understanding what I'm saying. um then we come to the fourth area. The fourth area is where we see children, and I think Nishant sir did make a passing mention of it, is where children are made victims of financial crimes. So you are playing a video game, and to play the video game, you enter your parents' credit card details without their permission. Uh, that's not okay. Okay, so I'm saying if you want to play a game which has some kind of financial requirements, speak to your parents. They will decide that, okay, you have a limit of say 300 rupees or 500 rupees per month to play a video game. We see when children play games in an unsupervised environment without the parents' knowledge, we see that children as well as parents become victims of financial crimes. We have seen on our national cybercrime reporting portal where children are playing a video game, but the money is lost from the parents' accounts. Parents saying we are not aware of it. The child has probably entered it, child doesn't understand how has the money gone. I didn't give the permission. You need to understand that cyber criminals are way smarter, way smarter than most of us. So what we have to do in the digital space is to stay safe and stay alert. So in case you do want to play a game which does have financial requirements, speak to your parents, have certain limitations fixed. And I feel like even as during parent teacher meetings, I really request the school to also begin having this conversation rather than telling parents do not allow video games. That's not something that's really feasible, right? Because of varying circumstances, what I would request is how to have responsible discussions of being safe in the digital space between parents, teachers, and students. I think to have that really good group, a good cohort, a good discussion is something I would encourage DPS to actually take up during their PTAs as well. The fifth area that we feel is an emerging threat, is an emerging issue, is the misuse of AI. Artificial intelligence has become a part and parcel of our life. Again, I'm not going to be somebody who's going to say no artificial intelligence. All of us use artificial intelligence to do many things. But how to use AI responsibly is again something all of you need to focus on. Right? We see that like say for example, I also come in from a generation when I got my mobile phone when I was 16, right? So when I say no mobile phones before a particular age, it's not something that's going to resonate with children very easily. What I am trying to say is, when you have a device, when you have a mobile phone, you need to understand there is much more responsibility on you when you have a device as compared to when you don't have a device. Now when you have a device, and in case you have a social media account, it is important that what you share, with whom you share, is very important. I know all of you love having Insta stories. Many of us want to become influencers. Many of us want to make content which everybody loves, comments, shares. But you need to understand, is it content that you want everybody to know? Is it content that you want publicly to be available? Because why I say so, we see that even if you're putting up a video or an image from your annual dance show of somebody who's dancing amazing, or somebody who's singing really well, or during your sports annual sports day somebody is running really well, today artificial intelligence can use those faces and be put into something very sexually explicit, something very sexually vulgar, which you have no connection, right? But the thing is, because you have shared something publicly, your face or the person's, whoever has uploaded their face, can be edited using AI and be made to be put in very other non-acceptable positions, non-acceptable videos. In fact, many of you all must have heard about deep fakes, right? Deep fakes is where you feel I am talking, but you may suddenly hear Miss Sarika's voice being, AI edited into mine. So you will actually be seeing my face, but you may be seeing Mrs. Sarika's voice on me. So today you need to understand that artificial intelligence is continuously growing. What you can do in this space is think twice, thrice before you post something. One. Number two, understand, is it necessary for you to have a profile that is public? Number three, what you are sharing, is it important to be shared or not? In fact, we see, like, I think that's another area which I would request the school to take up, is the idea of sharenting, right? So there's something known as sharing plus parenting, where a lot of parents, out of goodwill, of course, they share pictures of their children, they share pictures of very big events, and they do it out of goodwill, because they really like it. But we see that today a lot of content associated with parenting, where child has not uploaded but the parent has uploaded content, and that is being AI manipulated and AI misused to create some abusive content. And it also kind of shares the details of the child with the public, which is not something the child may be comfortable or not. Say for example, somebody says, my child is, today is my child's annual show, and behind on your annual show drop DPS so and so, location of the school, location of everything is available. So that's another thing that we need to start discussing, is the idea of sharing, right? So these are the 5 things that I spoke to you about, that is important for you to understand as emerging threats and emerging patterns that we are seeing. Of course, in addition to that, we have issues like cyberbullying, we have cyber harassment, you have cyber trolling, where just for fun, you will upload some meme, you will upload some video, some image, some edited image of somebody, just because you're angry with the person for some time. You need to understand that that is something that will affect the opposite person mentally. And you need to understand, I'm sure in your EVS or your EVED, environmental education studies, you'll have heard of something known as carbon footprint. Carbon footprint is, say for example, carbon dioxide is let out in the atmosphere. It will always in some way have some kind of carbon footprint in the atmosphere. Yes, Ankit, thank you for knowing, telling me that you do know. So, carbon footprint is like a very serious concept in the idea of climate change. Similarly, in digital safety, anything that you post online, even if it is a Snapchat story for 24 hours, once on the internet, always on the internet. So there's something known as cyber footprints that will always be left in the digital space. You need to understand that it is very difficult to be forgotten from the digital space once you've shared something, right? So I really need you all to understand that even if you're sharing something just for fun, you're trying to tease someone just for fun. Once you share that online, once you abuse or you try to send some nasty comments to somebody on the digital space, that is always going to be there. Right? So these are the 5 areas that I wanted you to kind of focus on and understand that these are the emerging threats that are coming in. Now we come to how do I stay safe, ma'am? You are saying that these are the issues, these are the threats. I'm scared. How do I stay safe? So it's not what you say a very difficult task. What the first step, the first virtue of digital hygiene, digital safety is responsibility. When you cross the road, you will cross the road only when the signal is green. Say for example, that is a sense of traffic responsibility that you have, right? Similarly, in the digital safe space, there is something known as digital responsibility. That is something that I have been continuously focusing on throughout my presentation, the idea of digital responsibility. So whatever you share online, whatever you speak, post, anything online is something you have to do with a lot of responsibility, right? You have to know that I am okay if this content is online, and this is content that is not going to harm me, and this is not content that is going to harm someone else, right? So that is the first thing you need to know. Second is the idea of standing up and speaking up, right? I know that many of us, many of y'all, in fact, may be using electronic devices way beyond your permitted screen times sometimes, without your parents' knowledge sometimes. But you need to know that in case you become a victim of any of the crimes that I have told you, right? Or any of the incidents of what you see, or if you know of anyone who is a victim of such a crime, you should have the courage to be able to stand up and to speak up. So the second thing is, where do I stand up and speak up? I don't want to go tell anybody. So as Nishan sir already said, many schools, in fact, Akepuram also has a cyber security club, right? You have a setup like this. Go speak there. Second, as I told you about the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal, you have that option. Report the complaint online. Number 3, go to your parents. You may feel that my parents don't understand me, my parents cannot understand what is happening, so I cannot speak up to them. But you need to understand that you should always have your parents in confidence, your teachers in confidence, your peers in confidence. So, your number 3 is to be able to report the complaint to the concerned at the earliest. Okay. Number 4, not to compare yourself or not to trust anyone that you meet online. I understand that many of y'all are in, say, probably in your teenage or about early, early teenage years, where whatever you see online, you're like, okay, this is something I want to do. This is something I want to experiment. She looks so beautiful. He has the most amazing muscles. I want to be something like that. But you need to understand that you need to stop comparing yourself to anything that you see in the digital space, because anything that you see in the digital space is not something that you can trust, right? Those muscles that you see that look amazing on say a person or a man or a influencer that you appreciate, he probably would have AI generated it. The muscles that you see that really make you feel, wow, I really like how he looks, I want to be like that. You don't know his backstory. You see somebody doing some kind of fad dieting, right? I want to be skinny, I want to be like somebody. You don't understand how this plays on you mentally, right? So you need to understand that what you see online is not something you completely trust. In fact, not just something you see online, somebody you meet online, right, is not somebody you trust again. If you meet somebody online who's asking you to share photographs of yourself, share videos of yourself, which are very uncomfortable, right, who is kind of manipulating you, kind of affecting you and telling you you don't need to talk to your parents, you don't need to talk to your teachers, you don't need to talk to your friends. I am the only person you can speak to. You know that's a red flag, right? So this is a fourth takeaway, that do not trust anyone you meet online. Do not compare yourself with anyone you meet online. And last and the most important is the idea of awareness. And I think today's session is about this very aspect, the idea that you need to be aware of what is happening in society. You need to be aware of what are the threats, what are the challenges, what are the concerns that are there that can affect me as a child. In fact, we've spoken to a lot of children, and when we speak to a lot of them, they're like, I am a boy, I don't think such things happen to boys, right? You need to understand today, cyber crimes affect children of both genders, girls and boys. So you should not feel like I am not somebody who will get affected, right? So you need to always be aware, be vigilant, that you could be a victim anytime. But in case you be a victim, as I told you, the first four things about responsibility, accountability, these are things that you have to have in your mind when you are using the digital space, right? So just before I actually open the forum for what do you say, y'all to understand, right, or ask me any questions, I am just going to share my screen. One second. Mhm. I think I have an issue here, but I think I'm going to start. I will be sharing my screen with you. Where, yeah, I'm just one second. Yes. Can you see my screen, Miss Sarika? I mean, I'm not able to see you, so are you able to see my screen?
Yeah. We are able to see your screen
Yeah.
now.
So this is a cyber safety club comic book that we have made available to everybody. So please do reach out to Mr. Nishant sir, as well as our website where soft copies of this is available, where we have in fact, what are the various games and what are the various threats that are being seen in crimes against children, and what is the way out of it, is something that we have actually covered in this, and we've done it in the form of a comic book. So this is going to be something that is fun. This is going to be something that is going to be very useful to the children. So I just wanted to quickly make you glance through this, because this is something that is fun, and this is something that I'm sure the school would like to appreciate and share with their students as well. So thank you so much for having me and listening to me. And I really hope that what you learned today is not restricted only to your brains. It is not restricted to only the 160 students who have joined here. I want this, what you have learned, out of the five, even if you remember one, right? Even if you're able to take one thing and share it with your colony friends, your other friends, your relatives, your cousins, you will know that you have become a little more powerful. You have become a little more digitally responsible. So that is something that we at IFOC have been working, and really hope that you can start appreciating how you can be safe in the digital space. So thank you so much for having me, and I hope you all remain safe and be good on the internet. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful and impactful address. The session was truly enriching and has provided our audience with valuable awareness and understanding on such an important issue. To our audience now, we are open to queries. Please note that only like 2 or 3 queries can be accommodated, so please just write them in the Q&A section.
And Aishwarya, ma'am, of course, your session was really, really impactful, powerful. Just tell me, you were talking about this e-magazine. So, is that magazine? Do we have the hard copy also for this, or it is e-magazine completely?
No, so we do have hard copies, but we had certain limited numbers that has been shared with many other stakeholders. But that's something you can actually download from our website as well. And I think based on the school numbers, you could either share it online or, I mean, you could decide that with the school itself. But I
What
think
we
Nishant sir would be in a better position to also help you with understanding the same.
because
But I
we
think the
want
e-magazine is something you can start sharing, and then you all could take a call about if you all want to print it and share it with your
we
students as
wanted
well.
to keep certain copies in a library actually. So I was just
Right.
thinking, at
Right.
least we
So,
could leave.
yeah, I think Ms. Sarika, if you could just be in touch with Nishan sir. So his team is the one that has some of the copies. In fact, I don't know if they do have any balance, but I think he would be the best person to. He
Sure.
also shared a link of it in the group as on the chat as well.
Yes, I will do.
Yes, ma'am. A couple of questions have arrived in the chat box. One of them
Am
is
I not able to see it or in call messages, right?
no, ma'am. In the Q&A section, there is a 9-point hamburger in like just beside the chat box.
Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah. So why does NCRP require mobile number in the complaint? So Ankit, in case you're reporting a complaint in the register and track method, right? As I very clearly told you in the beginning, you're supposed to give in certain identifiers. So in case you don't have your own mobile phone and you want to register it based on your name, do share your parents' mobile number so that in case the local police wants to reach out to help you, to assist you, they have at least some kind of contact to be able to reach out to you. There is nothing as what is more dangerous, photos or videos. In fact, it is both that can equally be changed. Both can be manipulated. Both can be AI generated to deepfake. So both photos and videos can be AI generated and made something not very acceptable. Is it safe to create our own Gemini edited images? Say for example, see when you share your image on Gemini, right? This is a forum where you have shared your photo into the database of Google. Gemini is owned by Google, so Google will always have a photo of, say, who is this who is posting it, uh, Prisha. So Prisha, Google will always have your photo. So if you're okay that Google has your original photo, right? A photo of you in, I think, a red T-shirt. If you're okay with that, it's up to you. But I always say that it's not something that is very necessary for you to use. But in case you're using it, you should know that the company or the platform where you're sharing this will have your original image all the time. How can you identify phishing links or any vulnerable media links which can lead to our loss? This is something which is very difficult to know, but to be able to identify it, you should know, like, say, for example, if a phishing link has come over email where they are saying that click on this link and you will get a prize, or click on this, you will get some kind of monetary benefit. Very rarely will somebody genuine send you something like that. Similarly, whenever you click on a link, say for example, you want to click on facebook.com. If the actual spelling is FACEBOOK.com, but in many of the phishing links which are fake, you will see the spelling as FACEBUK.com, right? So you should always look at the URL or the website name before you actually know if it is a genuine link or not. I will post how can you be sure that apps which download are safe? Because now sometimes many of them are antivirus and bogus. Many of the issues that we see associated with downloading applications happens when you download it from links, right? If you want to download an application, it's always safer to go to an app store or to go to a Google Play Store, see the reviews, see the comments before downloading. Any device before downloading an app should always have an antivirus. I will explain catfishing again. Catfishing is basically where somebody who is sitting across the screen is acting anonymously, doesn't shares wrong identity. Say for example, my name is Aishwarya and I am a police officer, but I will sit as, say, um, Rishit Pandey, and I will be like a 6-year-old boy, right? So I will hide my identity just to become friends with you. So the idea of catfishing is to hide your identity so as to be able to speak to you. Um, So yes, Rishit, like a lot of scammers send you links. That's why I say to click links that you receive from unknown numbers, unknown messages is something that is just not advisable. So not to receive unknown calls, not to click any unknown messages. And Rishit, this is something that you, as a young boy, you are aware. It is important that you also bring this to the notice of your parents as well. Right? It is not just you. At least you are aware. You know that you have to be safe. You have to be able to tell your parents also how this can be done. Priya Sharma is asking, is Roblox safe? So it's not something that I would like to comment as yes or no. What I would like to say is anything in the digital space, gaming platforms, social media platforms, photo editing platforms, all of them have their cons. All of them have disadvantages. And say, for example, there have been more safety concerns with Roblox as compared to others. That's why many countries all over the world have banned Roblox because of its safety concerns. So you need to see. So at the end, it is going to be your choice, but you have to know that in case you play it, be safe on how you use it. Um, why do you believe that posting a complaint one must register their identity? This is important, Siddesh, because if I am a police officer and I want to know and reach out to Siddesh, right? I should have a way of being able to reach out to you. So only if you give me a phone number, an address, or an email ID can the local police be able to reach out to you, right? Um, so I'm going to take one last question. Um, some websites nowadays ask for your photo or live picture to verify your age. So I know that this question comes in the background of many gaming platforms where we have actually asked them to put an age filter. See, the age filter is something which is actually brought in so that if your age is, say, 12 years old, you are restricted to playing games only allowed to be that associated with 12 years of age. But again, when you share your face uh, through these applications, as I very clearly told you in the Gemini incident as well, um, they are going to have your photo, right? So it is a decision that you have to take if you're going to be okay with it, right? So, last question, is it safe to keep profile pictures? Profile pictures, if you see on Facebook, you can have like a badge that says that this is a protected image, nobody can open it, nobody can download it. This is a private profile. If you do certain restrictions like this, I'm sure this is something that can allow you to be safe. So I think I took a number of questions more than Atharva allowed. He wanted only 2 to 3 questions, but I just thought I'd take a series of questions so that it'll be helpful to you. So I wish you all the very best, and I hope your next few days are useful with all the cyber crime and cyber security sessions that you all have.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now, the students of CyberX shall demonstrate how ransomware works to complement our learning in the form of a skit, where a student competing in the National Cybersecurity Competition becomes a victim of cybercrime herself.
2 years of research, 3 months of filming, and 6 hours of editing. My national cybersecurity project is finally done.
Not,
बस अब वेबसाइट पे अपलोड करना है.
not yet. Check your mail. I just got a ping from the National Competition Board. They sent a file containing some updates in a zip file.
Now, लेकिन अब तो सिर्फ आधा घंटा बचा है. If I don't upload on time, I'll be disqualified.
I know, but it says if the video format is updated via their tool, the submission will be rejected. Look at the sender, admin@contestsupportportal.net. Looks official enough, right?
The link looks a bit weird, but I can't risk disqualification.
Did it open?
No, a command prompt window is just flashing. That's strange. Keshav, my mouse is moving by itself. The video file, it's renamed itself. I can't open it. पता नहीं अचानक से क्या हो गया.
Arshia, I just saw your screen glitch for a second. Check your documents folder. Are your files getting a locked extension? Arshia, stop. Unplug the internet.
It's too late. Everything is white. What's happening? It's too late. My screen just turned red. And इस पे all your files are encrypted. पे 0.5 Bitcoin within 48 hours लिखा हुआ है. अब मैं क्या करूँ?
It's not just a virus. It's crypto ransomware.
And they want Bitcoin. That's thousands of dollars. Why can't we just use an antivirus?
Because this uses hybrid encryption, it generated a random AES key to scramble your files, then encrypted that key with the attacker's RSA public key. Without their private key, we would need a supercomputer running for 1,000 years to crack it.
It's okay. I have my backup drive plugged in. I'll just format the laptop.
Don't! Look, the ransomware moved laterally. Since the USB was plugged in, it encrypted the backup too. This is double extortion. They don't just log the files, they look for backups to destroy your exit plan.
केशव मुझे अरात्रिका को कॉल करना होगा.
अर्शिया, क्या वो अचानक से मीटिंग में क्यों बुलाया? सब ठीक है ना?
कुछ भी ठीक नहीं है. I clicked on a file containing updates for the contest and अब मेरा project, मेरी सारी मेहनत, it's all gone. All my files are encrypted.
Okay, calm down. You might be under a ransomware attack.
Is there any way to get the files back, Aratrika?
Arshia, first check the note. Does it threaten to leak your private data?
It says if you don't pay, we'll publish your private data on the dark web.
That's doxware. मतलब सिर्फ files ही नहीं लॉक की गई हैं. They're also threatening to leak your private data on the dark web.
We should just pay.
बिल्कुल नहीं. Paying the ransom never guarantees the key. It just proves that you're a good target who pays, and you'd probably be funding the next attack on another student. Arsha, don't worry. We're going to report this to the National Cybercrime Portal. And dekho, this is why we teach the cyber security protocols, which are: number 1, air-gapped backups. Have a backup in offline or physical form, just as a pen drive, etc. Number 2, patching. If your software was updated, that vulnerability might have been closed. System update करना इसीलिए बहुत ज़रूरी है. Number 3, the pause rule. If an email creates urgency, like a 3-hour deadline, that is the biggest red flag of a phishing attack. जल्दबाजी में कभी click मत करना.
I spent months on that project. Now I have to start from scratch. But I'm not giving them a single cent.
I'm sorry, Arshia. I told you it looked official. I guess I need to go back to the cybersecurity modules too.
We think our computers are private, but one click turns your laptop into a digital hostage.
And always remember, never wait for a red screen to start caring about your security. Always use multi-factor authentication, update your OS, and never ever trust an unexpected attachment.
Stay safe.
Stay skeptical.
And keep your data under your control.
We now move forward to our next session by Dr. Ompal. Dr. Ompal is an accomplished academician, researcher, and technology leader with over 20 years of experience in the fields of cybersecurity, cryptography, and advanced computing. He is currently serving as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Science at Delhi University. He is also the co-founder and CEO of Safe Qubit Technologies Private Ltd. His core research areas include cybersecurity, post-quantum cryptography, blockchain technology, AI for security, and high-performance computing. Dupal has previously served as a scientist at the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. He has contributed significantly to national-level initiatives, including cybersecurity policies, data protection frameworks, and emerging technology strategies. Today, his address will focus on cybersecurity challenges amongst Indian students, highlighting prevalent cyber risks in student communities, social engineering, gaming fraud, and identity.
Shall I start?
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. So, good morning, dear students. Good morning, teachers. Just I am sharing my presentation and we start the presentation. Just a minute. Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So, thank you very much for invitation. So, in this session, we will discuss about the cyber threats affecting Indian students, a pan-India perspectives. What is cyberspace? We will discuss what is cyberspace, what are the, common cyber threats, cyber crimes, and what are the punishments against cyber crimes, and what are the basic steps, guidelines for preventing these kind of crimes. So, most common cyber threats that students face today. This includes phishing attacks. We will discuss this phishing attacks, weak passwords, unsecured public Wi-Fi, malware and fake apps, social engineering, ransomware, insider threats. These are the some common threats. We will discuss one by one in detail. So, in phishing attack, let's say uh, someone sends one URL or um, URL through mail or through message, and let's you click on this. After that, you are moving to a site. That site is looks similar like the Facebook. आपने क्लिक किया, आप एक साइट पर पहुंचे और वो साइट आपको बिल्कुल फेसबुक जैसी लग रही है. ओके, appearance, everything is looking like फेसबुक पेज. लेकिन ये आप उसका URL चेक करें. लेट्स से इफ यू check the URL of that site, then that is not the facebook.com. That is something different. उसका जो URL है, हो सकता है कि उसमें कोई जैसे फेसबुक में जो ए है, ए की जगह कोई आपने डबल ए यूज कर लिया सपोज, या फिर .com की जगह डॉट कुछ आपका और कुछ एक्सटेंशन है, लेकिन जो आपका फर्स्ट पेज है उसका अपीयरेंस बिल्कुल फेसबुक जैसा है. ओके, आफ्टर दैट लेट्स से यू insert your details, ID, password, etc. After that, this detail जो भी आपने फिल किया है, तो जो भी सेंडर है इस मेलिशियस URL का, उसके पास आपका डिटेल पहुंच गया. Now he can log in your Facebook account and he can do whatever he want with this account. Okay, weak password. जब भी पासवर्ड हम बनाते हैं, ऐसा भी होता है कि डिफरेंट यदि आपको मोर देन वन पासवर्ड क्रिएट करना है, लेट्स से इफ यू हैव 5 पासवर्ड्स, देन इट्स वेरी टफ टू मेमोराइज ऑल दीज पासवर्ड्स. तो उस केस में हम क्या करते हैं कि सेम पासवर्ड को ही हम मल्टीपल जगह हम यूज कर लेते हैं. दैट इज नॉट ए गुड आइडिया. एंड वन मोर थिंग, वीक पासवर्ड की हम बात करें, उस केस में सपोज आपने पासवर्ड का लेंथ है वो उतना सफिशिएंट आपने नहीं रखा है, और आपने अल्फा न्यूमेरिक की हम बात करें तो ओनली आपने अल्फ़ाबेट यूज किए हैं, स्पेशल कैरेक्टर यूज नहीं किए हैं, डिजिट्स आपने यूज नहीं किए हैं. ठीक है, तो ये तो आपने सिर्फ अल्फ़ाबेट्स यूज किए हैं और उसका जो लेंथ है वो भी सफिशिएंट लार्ज नहीं है. तो उस केस में क्या होगा, उसका जो पासवर्ड का स्पेस है, एकदम स्पेस की हम बात करें तो उसको गैस करने का जो प्रोबेबिलिटी है वो काफ़ी हाई होगा. मीन्स वो पासवर्ड आसानी से गैस किया जा सकता है, और जो भी टूल्स हैं, साइबर टूल्स हैं, उनके थ्रू वो ब्रेक भी किया जा सकता है. ऐसा इसलिए लेट्स से यू हैव 26 इंग्लिश अल्फ़ाबेट, और जो भी पासवर्ड आपने क्रिएट किया है, लेट्स से यू 4 अल्फ़ाबेट का आपका पासवर्ड है, ओके, और जो भी आपके 4 अल्फ़ाबेट है ऑल आर स्मॉल, जो भी स्मॉल आपके अल्फ़ाबेट है, कैपिटल लेटर आपने कोई यूज नहीं किया है, तो इसका मतलब है कि आपके पास जो स्पेस है ओनली 26 करेक्टर का है, मीन्स 26 अल्फ़ाबेट है, उनमें से ही कोई सी आपने 3 अल्फ़ाबेट आपने मीन्स 4 अल्फ़ाबेट लिए हैं। नाउ इफ यू कैन ऐड कैपिटल लेटर्स, स्पेशल करेक्टर्स एंड डिजिट्स, तो उस केस में क्या होगा, 26 से आपका ये स्पेस है वो इंक्रीज होके लेट से 255, ये तो आपका इतना स्पेस हो गया। तो उस केस में ये बात करें पासवर्ड जो गेस की जो प्रोबेबिलिटी है वो आपकी इंक्रीज हो जाएगी। फर्स्ट केस में क्या है कि यू हैव टू सेलेक्ट 4 लेटर्स आउट ऑफ 26, सो इट मीन्स 26C4. These are the possible combinations, 26C4. But in later case 255C4. तो इसका मतलब है यहाँ पर गैस करना काफ़ी टफ होगा, जो भी साइबर टूल के लिए भी काफ़ी टाइम ज़्यादा चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, अनसिक्योर्ड पब्लिक वाईफाई। अब जो भी पब्लिक वाईफाई है वो जैसे लेट से आप एयरपोर्ट पर हैं या किसी बस स्टॉप पर हैं, तो जो भी पब्लिक वाईफाई है तो बेटर है कि आप उनको अवॉइड करें। मेलवेयर एंड फेक एप्स, वी विल डिस्कस दीज इन डिटेल्स। सोशल इंजीनियरिंग, जैसे आपके पास ये किसी का कॉल आता है और कॉल पर लेट से कोई इस तरह से प्रिटेंड करता है कि आपके जो कोई फैमिली मेम्बर हैं उनके साथ कोई एक्सीडेंट हो गया है, फिर आपसे कोई डिटेल पूछता है, या फिर ये है कि कोई आपसे ओटीपी जैसा कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन चाहता है कि आई एम टॉकिंग फ्रॉम ए बैंक, ठीक है, और आपका जो भी अकाउंट डिटेल है उसको अपडेट करना है, या फिर आप स्टूडेंट हैं कि आपका फेलोशिप है, आपका स्कॉलरशिप आ गया है, उसको आपका जो अकाउंट है उसको अपडेट करना है। तो इस तरह से सपोज आपके पास कॉल आ सकता है। रैंसमवेयर, ऑलरेडी अभी स्टूडेंट्स आपस में बात कर रहे थे, इट्स ए सॉफ्टवेयर और attacker use this ransomware kind of this software to encrypt the content। उन्होंने आपका जो भी कंटेंट है या डिस्क ड्राइव है, आपका डिस्क है, उसको इनक्रिप्ट कर दिया। नाउ यू विल नॉट बी एबल टू यूज दिस, मीन्स फॉर दैट यू नीड टू द प्राइवेट की, ओके। So in that case they will demand the ransom, they will demand the money। Insider threats, इनसाइडर थ्रेट्स, जो भी आपके नेटवर्क में आप किसी पर बिलीव नहीं कर सकते, यू कैन ट्रस्ट ऑन एनीवन, सो इफ यू ट्रस्ट देन इट मे बी harmful in future। So we will discuss this one by one in detail, okay। So first, what is cyber security? So why we need cyber security? Actually in today's world we are connected, we are globally connected by internet, and in this there are many devices, let's say laptop, computer, smartwatch, earphone, and many more, okay। Himanshu, so many more, so if any intruder or any attacker can intercept your communication, and then they can misuse this information। So because of this we need the security, and not only this, they can also alter your communication। Let's say if you are sending a message to your friend, okay, meet me after 2 days in the lab, let's say if intruder modify this 223, then message will be meet me after 3 days, so means the overall message is changed। So there is a need to secure this kind of communication। So mainly if we talk about the definition, cybersecurity is the practice of defending computer, server, mobile device, electronic system, network, and data from malicious attacks. मैडम जरा लगा दो प्लीज, इसको लगा दो. अभी मीटिंग में हुए हैं, ठीक है, आधे घंटे के बाद. हाँ, जरा इसको लगा दीजिए प्लीज. Sorry. So, in this cyber security, there are mainly three terms: confidentiality, integrity, availability. Confidentiality means you want to send something confidential message to your friend so that no one can understand that message. Integrity means no one can alter the message. If anyone alter the message, then your means recipient should be able to identify whether this message modified or not. Then availability means resources or information should be available to the authenticated, or you can say the legitimate users. So if there is a server and if a lot of false requests are coming to the server, then server will be busy to reply these kind of requests. So it means in that case legitimate users will not be able to use the service. So this affect the availability. So other than that, vulnerability, threat, risk. So if vulnerability is a flaw or weakness in a assets design, actually this is the engineering level concept. If you are designing a software, okay, so or product, then you have to do the proper design so that there should not be weakness in the design, implementation, or in operation of that software or product. In by doing this, you can eliminate the vulnerability, and by doing this, you can eliminate the risk. Okay, so if we talk about the cyber crime, so actually. So first of all, cyberspace. Cyberspace is a domain characterized by the use of electronics and the electronic spectrum to store, modify, and exchange data via network system and associated physical infrastructure. इस ओवरऑल जो भी आप ग्लोबल वर्ल्ड से कनेक्टेड हैं और जो भी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडियम से आप कनेक्टेड हैं, तो मीन्स जब आपका ये नेटवर्क का इलेक्ट्रॉनिक नेटवर्क नहीं था, तो उस केस में आपका जो फिजिकल स्पेस था, तो क्राइम आपके वहाँ पर ही पॉसिबल थे. लेकिन अभी साइबर स्पेस में क्या है कि जैसे अभी ये वार की बात करें जो अभी चल रहा है इजराइल, अमेरिका और ईरान के बीच में, तो वहाँ भी आप देख रहे हैं कि जो मिसाइल्स वगैरह जो भी जा रही हैं, वो फिजिकली आपस में उनकी लड़ाई नहीं हो रही है. एक जगह से दूसरी जगह मिसाइल को भेजा जा रहा है, फिर उसको बीच में इंटरसेप्ट किया जा रहा है, गिराया जा रहा है. तो ये सब कैसे हो रहा है? जो आपका इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कम्युनिकेशन है उसके थ्रू हो रहा है. अब इसमें भी जो भी ये आपका जो ओवरऑल स्पेस है, इसमें यदि कोई भी एनिमी है और यदि आपके इस स्पेस को सपोज करो डिक्रिप्ट कर पाता है, तो इसका मतलब है कि आपका जो भी स्ट्रेटजी है उसको, या जो भी आपकी प्लानिंग है उसको एक तरह से अफेक्ट कर सकता है. Okay, so the term cybercrime can be defined as an act committed or omitted in violation of a law forbidding or commanding it, and for which a punishment is imposed upon conviction. So हम लोगों ने साइबर स्पेस की बात की, ये हम बात करते हैं साइबर क्राइम की. तो साइबर क्राइम एक्चुअली क्या है कि हमारी सोसाइटी सही से रन हो, इसके लिए क्या है, रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस बनाए जाते हैं. सोसाइटी में रूल होते हैं और ये अपेक्षा की जाती है कि जो भी सिटीजन्स हैं उन रूल्स को फॉलो करें. यदि कोई उसको फॉलो नहीं करता है तो इसका मतलब है वो रूल के अगेंस्ट जा रहा है. ऐसे ही साइबर वर्ल्ड में क्या है कि कुछ रूल्स हैं, और ये जो भी रूल्स और जो भी गाइडलाइंस हैं, ये रीजन टू रीजन आपके डिफरेंट हो सकते हैं. यदि
कोई एक्ट है वो अफगानिस्तान में हो सकता है क्राइम हो, लेकिन जरूरी नहीं है कि वो इंडिया में क्राइम हो। यदि पाकिस्तान में सपोज करो यदि कोई क्राइम है तो जरूरी नहीं है कि यूएस में वो क्राइम हो। सो इट मीन्स दिस डेफिनेशन ऑफ क्राइम, ये जो सोसाइटी है उससे आपकी लिंक्ड है। ओके, और जो भी यदि आपने कोई क्राइम किया है तो उसके करस्पॉन्डिंग उसके रेस्पेक्टिव एक पनिशमेंट भी होता है। वो जो भी आपकी सोसाइटी है वो आपको डिसाइड करती है कि आपने किस लेवल का पनिशमेंट किया है, क्राइम किया है। लेट से आपने किसी के फोटो सोशल मीडिया पर अपलोड कर दिए हैं, और यदि आपने किसी के इस तरह के फोटो अपलोड किए हैं जो कि आपको अपलोड नहीं करना चाहिए था, तो मीन्स वो भी एक तरह से क्राइम की श्रेणी में आएगा। there are many bodies who are working over all the world, like the certain MHA, means these bodies are dealing the cyber security advisory, regular updates, and how to counter these crimes, how to make the strategy, etc. So basically हिमांशु जरा बाहर देखना ईश्वर कैसा हो रहा है। साइबर what are the main major common cyber crimes? Cyber stalking is a crime in which the attacker, without being detected, harasses a victim using electronic communication such as email, instant messaging, or message posted to a website or डिस्कशन ग्रुप। जैसे आप लोग व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बना है, उसमें यदि आप किसी एक पर्टिकुलर अपने फ्रेंड को टीच करना स्टार्ट कर देते हो, उसमें कुछ उसके अगेंस्ट आप मैसेजेस करते हो, ठीक है, तो ये एक तरह से आपकी हरासिंग है। आपको ये नहीं करना चाहिए। हैकिंग इज द गेनिंग ऑफ एक्सेस, wanted or unwanted, to a computer and viewing, copying or creating data without the intention of destroying. Email spoofing is the creation of email message with the forged sender address. It means जो भी इसका ईमेल सेंडर का जो एड्रेस है वो एक्चुअली फोर्ज्ड है, ठीक है। एक्चुअल में जिसमें जो भी एड्रेस लिखा हुआ है वहाँ से वो ईमेल नहीं आया है, वो कहीं और से आया है। botnet, this is the network of zombies, then phishing, malware. We will discuss these in next slides. Okay, credit card, debit card fraud, spam, defamation on internet, cyber terrorism. These are the few terms. Defamation means if someone is posting negative things on the social media to against anyone, then that is comes under the defamation. साइबर टेररिज्म की बात करें तो इसमें क्या है कि जब जैसे दो कंट्री के बीच में लड़ाई हो रही है तो उस केस में एक कंट्री कोशिश करती है कि दूसरी कंट्री का जो भी साइबर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, क्रिटिकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, उसको कंप्लीटली डिस्ट्रॉय कर दिया जाए। यहाँ पर हैकिंग का उनका प्लान नहीं है, मीन्स वो कंप्लीटली डिस्ट्रॉय करना चाहते हैं साइबर सिस्टम को। दैट इज कॉल्ड द साइबर टेररिज्म। ओके, सो फिशिंग की हम बात करें तो टेक्नोलॉजी एज वेल एज सोशल इंजीनियरिंग, यदि हम दोनों को कंबाइन करके एक साथ करके देखें तो आप अच्छे से समझेंगे व्हाट इज फिशिंग। लेट्स से आपके पास एक कॉल आया है, ठीक है। हिमांशु इन लोगों को यहाँ से हटा दो सभी को। जैसे आपके पास एक कॉल आया है, मीन्स लेट्स से यू आर ए गोल्ड स्मिथ, और आपके पास एक कॉल आया है कि मुझे कुछ ज्वेलरी चाहिए, ठीक है, ज्वेलरी चाहिए, लेकिन अभी मैं जैसे चांदनी चौक पर हूँ और मेरे पास इतना टाइम नहीं है कि मैं आपकी शॉप पर आ सकूँ। ओके, तो मैं एक काम करता हूँ, आप मुझे अपना अकाउंट डिटेल है वो जरा मैसेज कर दीजिए, और जो भी पैसा है, लेट्स से उन्होंने ज्वेलरी का 3 लाख बताया, ठीक है, तो जो 3 लाख अमाउंट है वो मैं अभी ट्रांसफ़र कर दे रहा हूँ आपके अकाउंट में, और ज्वेलरी आप यहाँ पर चांदनी चौक मेट्रो स्टेशन में भेज दीजिए, क्योंकि मेरे पास टाइम ज़्यादा है नहीं।
ओके, तो इधर से ज्वेलर ने क्या किया कि जो भी अकाउंट डिटेल थी मैसेज कर दिया। अब उधर से जिसने रिक्वेस्ट किया था ज्वेलरी का, उसने क्या किया, जैसे आपके मोबाइल में जब भी बैंक से अमाउंट डिटेक्ट होता है या क्रेडिट होता है, एक मैसेज आता है, तो उस पर्सन ने क्या किया, एक सेम मैसेज क्रिएट किया और उस ज्वेलर को मैसेज सेंड किया। ओके, और उसको जब मैसेज आया, मीन्स जैसे कि बैंक से आया हो और आपका जो क्योंकि उसके पास अब बैंक का नाम ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल है, लेट से पीएनबी बैंक है, अकाउंट नंबर भी ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल है, सब कुछ अवेलेबल है। अब उसने उस ज्वेलर को मैसेज भेजा है और उस ज्वेलर ने ये नहीं चेक किया कि एक्चुअल में इस मैसेज का सेंडर कौन है, कि एक्चुअल में ये बैंक से आया है, कहाँ से आया है, लेकिन सिर्फ उसने कंटेंट को देखा और कंटेंट में ये था कि हाँ कि 3 लाख रुपीस आपके अकाउंट में क्रेडिट हो गए हैं। अब सिर्फ इस इंफॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पर उसने ज्वेलरी भेज दी। तो यहाँ पर क्या हुआ कि उसने आइडेंटिटी को वेरीफाई नहीं किया। ओके, तो ये एक तरह से आपका क्राइम हो गया। और एक दूसरा मैं जस्ट आपको बताऊं, ये एक्चुअली मेरे साथ ही हुआ था, लगभग 1 साल पहले की बात है। तो इसमें OLX पर मेरे बेटे ने एक टेबल का फोटो उसमें डाल दिया कि ये टेबल बेचना है। ओके, और उसने जो भी उसमें अमाउंट डाला था, लेट्स से जो भी 1500 फॉर एग्जांपल 1500 उसने जो अमाउंट डाला, और उसके पास फिर कॉल बैक आता है 5 मिनट के बाद ही, कैसे ऐसे जो आपका ये टेबल है वो हम ले रहे हैं और आप मुझे एक काम कीजिए, UPI हम आपको अमाउंट जो 1500 रुपये हम आपको अमाउंट भेज दे रहे हैं और शाम को टेबल कलेक्ट कर लेंगे। ठीक है, तो एक्चुअली मैं ऑफिस में था, तो मेरे पास कॉल आया कि ऐसे ऐसे पापा जो 1500 रुपये का जो OLX में डाला था वो कोई लेने के लिए तैयार है, और वो इस तरह से बोल रहे हैं कि आप एक काम कीजिए कि हम आपको भी एक व्हाट्सएप पर लिंक भेजेंगे और उस पर क्लिक कर दीजिएगा, और क्लिक करके फिर जैसे आप उस पर क्लिक करेंगे तो फिर क्या होगा कि आपका जो पेटीएम है, ठीक है, उसमें हम ट्रांसफ़र पैसा कर देंगे। तो मैं समझ गया, मैंने कहा ये फ्रॉड है। फिर मैंने कहा ठीक है, मुझे उसको मेरा नंबर दे दो। ठीक है, मुझे तो पता ही लग गया था ये फ्रॉड है। फिर उसने मुझे कॉल किया, तो मैंने कहा कि एक काम करो, आपको इतनी जल्दी क्या है पैसा ट्रांसफ़र करने की, शाम को आप जब टेबल लेने आओ तभी पैसे दे देना। कह नहीं सर, एक्चुअली हमारी जो कलेक्शन टीम है वो अलग है और हम ऑनलाइन पेमेंट करते हैं। तो मैंने कहा फिर एक काम करो, पहले जो भी है टेबल कलेक्ट कर लो आप, उसके बाद आप ट्रांसफ़र कर दें। ठीक है, कि नहीं सर हम एडवांस में करते हैं ट्रांसफ़र, हम बाद में कलेक्ट करेंगे। ठीक है, तो मैंने कहा कि ये जो मेरा नंबर है इस पर भेज दो पैसा। कि नहीं सर हम आपको व्हाट्सएप लिंक भेजेंगे, उस पर आप जब क्लिक करेंगे, ठीक है, फिर तब यहाँ से हम उसको भेज पाएंगे, हमारा सिस्टम इस तरह से कॉन्फ़िगर्ड है। ठीक है, तो मैं समझ गया कि अब जो भी है, फिर मुझे तो पहले ही खैर पता था। फिर उसको जो भी था दो चार बातें सुनाने के बाद फ़ोन कट हो गया। ओके, और आपने देखा हो कि व्हाट्सएप कॉल कभी कभी आती हैं और वो +91 की जगह +92 से मान लो आपके पास आ रही है कॉल, और पीछे बैकग्राउंड में देखेंगे तो एक पुलिस ऑफिसर या CBI जैसा कुछ ऑफिस आपको दिखाई दे रहा होगा। तो वो इस तरह से बोलते हैं कि वी आर कॉलिंग फ्रॉम CBI और जो भी है, और कि आपका बेटा कहाँ है, तो आपने कहा कि बेटा मेरा हॉस्टल में है या दूसरी सिटी में है। तो उसके बाद कुछ वो आपसे बोल सकते हैं कैसे ऐसे वो इसमें पकड़ा गया है, उस पर हम चार्ज लगा रहे हैं, उसको हम जेल भेजेंगे। तो फिर उसके बाद निगोशिएशन की बात वो करते हैं कि आप इतना अमाउंट इसमें ट्रांसफ़र कर दो तो हम छोड़ देंगे। तो एक्चुअली ये एक चीज़ आप ध्यान में रखें कि पहली बात तो है कि जब भी कोई अर्जेंसी दिखाए तो आपको परेशान होने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, और जब कोई अर्जेंसी दिखाए तो डेफिनेटली ये एक तरह से फ्रॉड है। ठीक है, कभी कोई बैंक आपसे कॉल करके OTP वगैरह नहीं पूछता। ठीक है, और pretending to be bank or government institution asking for personal detail to be urgently verified, ये मान लो अर्जेंसी है तो आप मान के चलिएगा कि ये फ्रॉड है. Pretending to be a manager and asking employees to make payments into a fraudulent bank account. Intercepting a business email conversation with a supplier and asking for payment to be made into different bank account. तो जो भी इस तरह के हैं ये सभी आपके क्राइम की कैटेगरी में है. जैसे आप लोगों को मेल आते होंगे लाइक द यू हैव won द कॉम्पिटिशन लॉटरी, ठीक है, तो उसमें फिर आपसे बोलते हैं कि आपको मनी क्लेम करना है, तो इस तरह से आपको कुछ नहीं करना है. और यदि हम बात करें बैंक अकाउंट की, तो पहले तो ये कोशिश कीजिएगा जो भी स्टूडेंट्स हैं, सोशल मीडिया पर आप कोई भी अपना ऐसा पोस्ट नहीं पोस्ट करेंगे जिससे क्या है कि कहीं आपका प्राइवेसी या फिर आपके पर्सनल इंफॉर्मेशन कहीं लीक होती है. आपको पता नहीं है कि वो जो भी आपने फ़ोटो या जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन सोशल मीडिया पर शेयर की है, किसी अदर प्लेटफॉर्म पर शेयर की है, तो वो किस तरह से मिसयूज हो सकती है. ओके, तो उसमें आपको सिर्फ उतना ही शेयर करना है जो मिनिमल इंफॉर्मेशन हो. और साथ में यदि बैंक अकाउंट डिटेल की बात करें तो उसमें भी जहाँ तक जैसे मैं क्या करता हूँ, मेरे पास जैसे 2 बैंक अकाउंट हैं. एक बैंक अकाउंट है जिसमें मेरा सैलरी आता है, उससे मैं कोई ट्रांजैक्शन नहीं करता. दूसरा बैंक अकाउंट है जिससे मैं सभी ट्रांजैक्शन करता हूँ, ठीक है. तो जो प्राइमरी बैंक अकाउंट है जिसमें मेरा सैलरी आता है उससे सिर्फ एक ही ट्रांजैक्शन करता हूँ. जो मेरे सेकेंडरी जो अकाउंट है उसमें मेरा पैसा जाता है बस. और जो फर्स्ट जो अकाउंट है उसमें जो मेरा मोबाइल नंबर है वो मतलब पब्लिक नहीं है, ठीक है. तो कुल मिला के ये है कि आपको जितना ज़्यादा सेफ आप रह सकते हैं, जिस इन्फॉर्मेशन की ज़रूरत नहीं है वो सोशल मीडिया पर नहीं डालना है. आप वो इन्फॉर्मेशन डालो सोशल मीडिया पर जिससे आपको लगता है कि आपको हार्म नहीं होगा. और स्पेशली कभी भी फैमिली के फ़ोटोज़ सोशल मीडिया पर कभी नहीं डालने चाहिए, ठीक है. आप सिर्फ उतना ही डालो जिससे कि आपको लग रहा है कि इससे कुछ हार्म नहीं होगा. ओके, सो फिशिंग के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. चेक द सेंडर डिटेल इन द मैसेज एज इट कुड बी स्पूफ ईमेल pretending to be from a genuine person. Look for spelling alteration. कभी कभी देखो URL में जो भी स्पेलिंग है, जैसे hdfcbank.com है, अब सपोज करो HDFC जैसे बैंक बी के बाद जो ए है, ठीक है, उसकी जगह कोई और लेटर उन्होंने यूज कर लिया है या आई की जगह एल यूज कर लिया है. तो मीन्स आपको फर्स्ट इंस्टेंस में नहीं पता लग रहा है कि ये HDFC का ही बैंक मतलब URL है किसी और का है, तो आपको अच्छे से उसको URL को चेक करना पड़ेगा. और साथ में जो कंटेंट है, जो भी आपके पास मेल आया है, कुछ भी है, उसमें आप ये देखो कि उसमें कोई ग्रामेटिकल मिस्टेक तो नहीं है. और सपोज करो कोई ग्रामेटिकली मिस्टेक है तो कोई गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी, बैंक से कोई भी मेल ऐसा कुछ आता है तो इसके चांसेस बहुत कम है कि कोई उसमें ग्रामेटिकल मिस्टेक होगी, ठीक है, उसमें नहीं होगी. और ऐसा कुछ है तो इसका मतलब है ये फ्रॉड है. इफ द मैसेज इंक्लूड्स ए लिंक होवर over it but don't click so that you can see the preview of the site it's sending you to. A legitimate company will never ask for your national number, PIN number or OTP, etc. Okay. Now we will talk about the malware. Actually, malware is a malicious software that can destroy, damage, or exploit computers or computer systems. So there are different categories of malware. One is the virus, another is the worm, Trojan horse, ransomware. So just we see one by one. So a virus is malicious software that attaches itself to a computer attachment or file. It stays dormant until the attachment or file is opened or used. So it then spread throughout your computer system, causing damage and data loss. Okay, so यदि हम सिम्टम्स की हम बात करें तो यदि आपके सिस्टम जो आपका सिस्टम है या PCL या मोबाइल है वायरस से इन्फेक्टेड है, सो इट मीन्स इट runs slow or program takes a long time to open. It regularly freezes or program crash. You get unexpected pop-up windows that encourage you to visit unusual website. Unknown program start when you switch on your computer. और जनरली जब आप क्या करते हो कि कोई भी सॉफ्टवेयर है और किसी भी साइट से कोई डाउनलोड कर लेते हो, या कोई आपका गेम है और गेम आपने किसी भी साइट से डाउनलोड कर लिया, ये वो ऑथेंटिक साइट नहीं है, ठीक है। तो इसका मतलब है उसमें चांसेस हैं कि वो उसमें मेलवेयर हो, ठीक है। तो इसलिए आपको बिना पेरेंट्स को नॉलेज के, इंफॉर्मेशन के, आपको कोई भी ऐप, कोई भी सॉफ्टवेयर अपने आप से डाउनलोड नहीं करना चाहिए। और यदि आप ऐसा कुछ करते हैं तो एक बार पेरेंट्स को आप जरूर इसके बारे में बताएं, और ये पेरेंट्स कहते हैं ये ठीक है, तो उस केस में आप उसे इंस्टॉल कर सकते हैं। Okay. A worm is a malicious software that replicates itself and spreads from computer to computer. जैसे वायरस और वर्म में ये डिफरेंस है। वर्म क्या करता है, ये अपने आप को रेप्लिकेट भी करता है। जब ये रेप्लिकेट करता है तो इसका मतलब है कि जो डिस्क का जो साइज है ये काफ़ी स्पीड से फिलअप होता है वर्म के केस में। ओके, so worm can delete or change files, take up hard drive space, and allow hackers to seize control of a computer and steal data. Okay, so to detect if a worm has infected your computer, common symptoms are check your hard drive space. A worm replicate, they take up free space on your computer. If your computer is running slow, program keep crashing, it could be due to the worm. तो जो भी आपके सिम्टम्स हैं, इसके लिए आपको क्या करना चाहिए, जो भी आपका लेटेस्ट जो एंटीवायरस है उसको आपको इंस्टॉल करके रखना चाहिए, ठीक है। तो उस केस में जो भी इस तरह के मेलवेयर्स हैं, जैसे आपका वायरस है, वॉर्म है, तो इससे आप बच सकते हो। रैंसमवेयर, criminal use ransomware to lock a device or steal information. They then demand a ransom to restore access or return the information. Payment is usually demanded as a cryptocurrency such as Bitcoin. So ransomware can spread in various ways. Methods including clicking on malicious link in an email or using infected USB. So there are a few categories of ransomware. Cryptoware, a user is blocked from accessing their data and files. A ransom is then demanded. Scareware means fake software appears to be genuine antivirus software. The hackers claim they have found problem and ask for a payment to fix them. कभी कभी आपके जो भी लैपटॉप पर ऐसे पॉपअप आते होंगे मैसेज कि आपके सिस्टम में वायरस है, इन्फेक्टेड है, इसको हम ठीक कर सकते हैं, ठीक है। तो फिर आपसे बोलते हैं कि जस्ट जो भी उनका सॉफ्टवेयर है उसको इंस्टॉल करने के लिए, तो इस तरह से आपको नहीं करना है। Doxware, criminals steal sensitive personal data such as photographs and threaten to publish it online if ransom is not paid. There is also one spyware. We will also talk about that in next slide. So a sign of ransomware and new file extension are added to the end of your file. यदि आपका एक्सटेंशन सपोज करो चेंज हुआ है, तो इट मीन्स it may be due to the ransomware. Your computer is locked with the message demanding a ransom, so it means advises to keep up to date. Virus software and staff awareness are the key options to reduce the cyber risk. Okay, spyware is the malicious software that infiltrates your device and monitor your activity. एक्चुअली जस्ट ही स्पाई आप समझ सकते हो कि आपकी डिवाइस में ही रहेगा और ओवरऑल मॉनिटर करता रहेगा आपकी डिवाइस में। क्रिमिनल्स कैन देन स्टील योर लॉगिन, पासवर्ड एंड क्रेडिट कार्ड इंफॉर्मेशन. So spyware can be spread by clicking on link in scam email, downloading fake software, and clicking on pop-up windows. Spyware can also be packaged with the real program. So what are the common symptoms? It runs slow or program keeps crashing. It keeps running out of the hard drive space. you get pop-up windows encouraging you to visit unusual website. So antivirus software is not working. So these are the common symptoms. uh, Trojan horse. A Trojan horse is code or software that looks legitimate but can take control of your computer. So a backdoor Trojan allows fraudsters to access your device. Then they can steal, change, or delete data. A Trojan horse can also contain other types of malware, including the ransomware, spyware, etc. Okay, so common symptoms: it runs usually slow, it keeps running out of hard drive space. You get the pop-up windows encouraging you to visit some website. Intellectual property crimes. Uh, okay, so if we talk about the intellectual property, it comes uh, copyright, patent, design, trademark, etc. So if you are copying, let's say literature work है किसी का या songs है या कुछ भी है, तो actually it's not allowed. Without the permission of the author you can't copy. So this this also वन काइंड ऑफ क्राइम. क्रॉस साइट स्क्रिप्टिंग, इसमें क्या होता है कि दिस cross site script is an attack in which an attacker injects malicious executable script into the code of a trusted application और वेबसाइट. और उसके बाद क्या है कि जो भी उसका लिंक है वो जो भी यूजर है उसके पास वो किसी मीडियम के थ्रू भेजते हैं जो भी malicious लिंक है. एंड इफ यूजर क्लिक ऑन दैट malicious लिंक, तो उस केस में क्या होता है कि जो भी अटैच जो इंजेक्टेड जो सॉफ्टवेयर है वो उस ब्राउजर पर वहाँ पर उस सिस्टम पर एग्जीक्यूट होता है. और उसके बाद यूजर का जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन है, लाइक द कैप्चरिंग द की स्ट्रोक ऑफ ए यूजर, redirecting a user to a malicious website, or obtaining the cookie information of a user who is logged into a website. So ये सभी इंफॉर्मेशन वहाँ से आप मिल सकती हैं. तो ओवरऑल ये है कि आपको किसी भी लिंक पर क्लिक ऐसे ही नहीं करना है जब तक आप श्योर ना हो कि इससे कोई हार्म नहीं होगा. ये if we talk about the pornography under section 67B and section 67C, you can't distribute any pornographic content, adult pornographic content, and even you can't store the child pornographic content in your phone. If it is found, then without any एज पर द पीनल कोड आपको जो भी मिनिमम जो भी नंबर ऑफ ईयर्स का जो इम्प्रिजमेंट है, जो भी सजा है वो आपको होगी. सो इस तरह का कंटेंट आपको फ़ोन में नहीं रखना है. यदि हम बात करें जो भी ये हैकर्स हैं या ये किस तरह से आपकी इंफॉर्मेशन लेते हैं, उसके एक्चुअली बेसिक स्टेप्स क्या हैं. ओके, सो actually there are few steps. In first step they collect the as much information as possible. जो भी आपकी सोशल मीडिया से आपके बारे में या फिर किसी रिपोर्ट पर आपका जो भी कंटेंट पड़ा है या फिर जिस स्कूल में आप पढ़ते हैं या फिर जिस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में काम करते हैं, तो जहाँ से पॉसिबल इंफॉर्मेशन है फर्स्ट दे कलेक्ट. आफ्टर दैट स्कैनिंग एंड enumeration, then they use the cyber tools to obtain more information. Let's say जो आपका स्कूल है उसका जो भी नेटवर्क इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कैसा है, टोपोलॉजी क्या है, उसमें क्या क्या आपके जो भी सिक्योरिटी चेक्स लगे हुए हैं, ठीक है, तो ओवरऑल वो स्कैन करते हैं. उसके बाद फिर लेट्स से आपका ओएस कौन सा है, उसमें वीकनेस क्या है, तो इस तरह की चीजें. ओके ओके ओके. सो ड्यू टू पॉजिटिव ऑफ टाइम जस्ट नाउ वी विल कवर फर्स्ट. सो ये हम एथिकल हैकिंग की बात करें तो जनरली इंट्रोड्यूस यूज द काली लाइनेक्स और उसके बाद ये मान लो जस्ट ethical hacking को learn करना है, then you can go this virtual org and you can install this OS box. Okay, after that if we talk about the Google Doc, so already compromised या जो भी attacked जो database है you can get from here. uh, there are many other search engine like the DuckDuckGo, when you can also get the information from there. After that, now let's say if you want any information of 2005, ये मान लो आपका जो DPS है और यदि आप मैक्सिमम इंफॉर्मेशन कलेक्ट करना है, तो यदि आप ये बेबैक मशीन की हम बात करें तो जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस बेबैक मशीन और उसमें आप अपना स्कूल का ईमेल आईडी सॉरी साइट डालेंगे, तो आप जिस ईयर का जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन चाहेंगे, ये 2005 का 2010 का उस टाइम स्कूल का साइट कैसा दिखता था, उसमें कंटेंट क्या था, तो आप सभी वहाँ से डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं. फिश टैंक, यहाँ पर जो भी फेक वेबसाइट आपको मिल जाएंगी. ST ट्रैक ये आपका टूल है, यहाँ से इसकी हेल्प से आप किसी भी साइट को डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं और ऑफलाइन में उसको एनालाइज कर सकते हैं. Nmap एक आपका टूल है, वायरशार्क प्रोटोकॉल एनालाइजर है, सोडॉन IO है, मीन्स जो भी आपके सिटी में वेब कैमरा जो भी वेब कैम कहाँ लगे हुए हैं, लेट्स से कर्नाट प्लेस पर आपके किस लोकेशन में कौन सा वेब कैम लगा हुआ है, और साथ में उसका आप पासवर्ड वगैरह भी मतलब यदि ओपन नहीं है तो उसको भी क्रैक करने का कोशिश कर सकते हो. मीन्स ओवरऑल ये है कि जो भी साइबर वर्ल्ड में आप कहीं भी पूरी तरह सेफ नहीं है, आपको सिर्फ अलर्ट रहना है. देयर आर मेनी टूल्स टू जनरेट द पासवर्ड्स. यदि आपने 4 लेटर का पासवर्ड रखा है तो ऐसे टूल्स अवेलेबल हैं कि आपने शाम को वो टूल चला दिया और सुबह तक उन्होंने पूरा लिस्ट दे दिया कि 4 लेटर्स के इतने पासवर्ड पॉसिबल है, और उसके बाद प्रोग्राम के थ्रू 1 by 1 पासवर्ड वहाँ पर ट्राई होके और जो भी आपका पासवर्ड है वो आराम से मिल जाएगा. तो इसलिए मतलब जस्ट मेरा एडवाइस है कि पासवर्ड को आप मतलब वीक पासवर्ड आप चूज ना करें, नहीं तो ये जो टूल्स हैं जो मैं बता रहा हूँ इनकी हेल्प से उसको बड़े आसानी से आप क्रैक कर सकते हैं, पता कर सकते हैं. IT एक्ट 2000 में एक आपका सेक्शन 69A है. इस मतलब इसमें माइटी को ये पावर है कि यदि कोई भी 6 कैटेगरी के अंडर कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन है और सोशल मीडिया पे पड़ा हुआ है, तो अंडर दिस सेक्शन दे कैन टेक एक्शन ऑन दैट. ओके, सो there are many penalties, compensation on the crimes. As I said, this section 67A, punishment for publishing a transmitting of material containing the sexually explicit. Section 67B, punishment for publishing a transmitting or storing of a material depicting the children, etc. There are many punishment penalties, so never don't do any such kind of activity on the internet. There are many bodies like the certain, यहाँ पर आपकी रेगुलर एडवाइजरी अवेलेबल रहती हैं. ठीक है, ये कुछ साइट्स हैं, साइबर सिक्योरिटी electronic.in एंड certain.org.in, तो यहाँ से रेगुलर एडवाइजरी अवेलेबल होती है, वहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो. चैलेंजेज हैं क्रॉस बॉर्डर डिस्प्यूट, या तो आपका पैसा अफ्रीका में किसी कंट्री में चला गया तो कैसे आएगा वापस, तो इसलिए कभी भी ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं करें जिससे कि बाद में दिक्कत हो. टाइमली एक्शन ऑन क्राइम, यदि कोई क्राइम हुआ भी है तो पेरेंट्स को इमीडिएटली आपको बताना है, बिल्कुल डरना नहीं है. जितना ज़्यादा देर होगी उतना ज़्यादा मुश्किल होगी आपके लिए. टिप्स फॉर साइबर सेफ, चेक इफ यू आर ऑलरेडी बीन इन्वॉल्व इन डेटा ब्रीच, इज पासवर्ड कंप्रोमाइज. यहाँ पर आप चेक कर सकते हैं. अवॉइड कॉमन पासवर्ड, ट्रस्ट नो वन, सिक्योर योर डिवाइस, think before you click, set up 2-factor authentication, check certain in update, keep your system updated, use firewall, antivirus, learn about phishing attacks, avoid unfamiliar website, avoid useless downloads, stay cautious on social media, trust no one, make your data backup regularly, don't use public Wi-Fi. These are the always share information to your parent if anyone tries to blackmail. Thank you. Now students are welcome to ask their questions.
Thank you, sir. We are truly grateful for your time and for enriching us with your experience and wisdom. Spreading cyber awareness and safety among students and the youth in general is exceedingly important. Sir, one of the questions is there any way to recover your device after a crypto ransomware attack if your data isn't backed up in any way?
एक्चुअली इसके लिए यदि ऐसा कुछ भी होता है तो सबसे पहले तो जो आपकी एजेंसी है, लेट्स से सर्टेन है, इमीडिएटली यू शुड रिपोर्ट टू सर्टेन, और उनके पास टूल्स अवेलेबल होते हैं। जो फ्रीली टूल्स हैं वो उतना आसानी से आप उनसे रिकवर नहीं कर सकते, लेकिन उनकी हेल्प से पॉसिबिलिटी होती है। लेकिन फिर भी कहा जाए कि जैसे एम्स में भी जो अभी हुआ था कुछ टाइम पहले, तो वो भी कई दिनों के बाद रिजॉल्व हो पाया था। तो पहले तो यह है कि हो सके तो आप उसको प्रिवेंट करें, जो आपके अप टू डेट सॉफ्टवेयर उनको रखें, एंटीवायरस को इंस्टॉल करें, और यदि ऐसा कुछ हो जाता है तो फिर सर्टेन को इमीडिएटली आप वहाँ पर अप्रोच करें।
Thank you so much, sir. This session was very fruitful.
Arshia, I would just suggest maybe you can give the moderator rights to 2-3 students who would like to ask questions from sir. Tell them to switch on their mic and camera and begin directly if they are having certain apprehensions.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Next, we will have another demonstration by CyberX students on OSINT with another skit. Rohan, a student, snitched on a group of people who were cheating their way through their midterm exams. Unfortunately for him, they were Shaurya and Ankit, who are now seeking for a digital way to get their revenge.
Bhai, we need revenge on Rohan.
I can't believe he's preserved from the midterms.
I have the perfect idea for revenge. Let's use our cybersecurity skills to hack him. Bhai, I've been running this dictionary attack on Hashcat for 2 hours. I've cycled through the top 100,000 most common passwords, added some number variations. Kuch nahi hua.
You should try using OSINT to your advantage.
How can that help?
Just try using Count. It asks you general questions about the person to make better password guesses.
But why would a questionnaire make password cracking any easier?
Because people think they stay secure by mixing in things they remember.
I think Rohan would know better than that, but anything better than just hoping. It asked me his name and nickname, and now it's asking me the name of his family members.
This is where OSINT comes into play.
OSINT क्या होता है?
It means open source intelligence, getting info about people with what they posted online. One of his Instagram posts of him on vacation to Andaman has the caption #family_trip and tags of their Instagram accounts.
Okay, now it's telling me his place of work. What do I do?
Just the school name, that should be enough.
It's asking me his pet's name. What do I do if he doesn't have a pet?
How do you know he doesn't have a pet?
I've never heard him say anything about a pet.
I just checked his older posts. He has a flashback photo of his first pet, a golden retriever. The caption is "Miss You Spike, 2012 to 2018.
Okay, but I don't think he would use the name of his pet in his password.
His Reddit account's username is literally Spike Racer.
It's now asking for some keywords related to him.
Wait, I'm looking at one of his old posts on Instagram. He posted a photo from a cricket championship. Caption, finally took home the trophy at the under-17 Delhi cricket match.
Who cares about an oversized golden cup, and why would that be useful?
If you want a cricket championship, you probably like cricket.
It's started. My GPU is already overheating. I don't think it can handle this much longer. My PC has a larger contribution to global warming than many of your vehicles do.
Wait, look closely at his Reddit account. His profile picture is of a triple spike from Geometry Dash.
So why don't you just tell me what to put in? I don't get Geometry Dash.
Just write the name of the game. General terms are fine.
Although, how do I know he's referencing Geometry Dash Spike? What if it's his dog Spike?
Why does it matter? They're both relevant to him.
Fine. Okay. It's made a list of possible passwords. Let me put this into Hydra. Arey yaar, his Reddit password was Spike dash indeed. And he doesn't have two-factor authentication on his account. That was much easier than expected.
He posted his pet's name and his favorite game in two different places. We just had to put the pieces together. इतना easy था यार.
बहुत easy था.
I just found something interesting. He's made a 500-word long post venting about how he hates his teachers. We can use this against him, you know.
We could. His Reddit account doesn't look like it has much more info. Let's try his other account with the same password. Oh. Nah, that didn't work. At least he's smart enough to use multiple passwords. Okay. Anyways, it's getting really late. I'll meet you tomorrow on Monday. How to play?
Yeah, what are you playing?
Oh, wait. Let's get a message from Rohan. She said she knows I hacked him and the police are coming. I'll call you back later. Okay,
Wait,
bye.
wait.
Yashvardhan is requested to switch on the camera so that he can ask question.
Yes, ma'am.
और जैसे बच्चे भी ओसेंट के बारे में बात कर रहे थे, तो ओसेंट में ये तो आप सिर्फ अपना मोबाइल नंबर ही डाल देते हैं, उस मोबाइल नंबर से ही ओवरऑल कंप्लीट डिटेल, लेकिन ये है कि ओसेंट का परमिशन पुलिस के पास रहता है, उनके पास तो ऑलरेडी सॉफ्टवेयर होता ही है। तो यदि आप जब भी ऐसा कुछ भी ऐसा लगता है कि आपके साथ गलत हुआ है, कुछ भी हुआ है, तो इंट्रूडर का कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन आपके पास है, तो वो इन्फॉर्मेशन आप पुलिस के साथ शेयर करेंगे, तो बाय यूजिंग द ओसेंट दे कैन ट्रैक एवरीथिंग। तो उस केस में कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन वो ट्रेस आउट कर लेते हैं। तो ओसेंट इज आल्सो वन ऑफ द वेरी गुड साइबर क्राइम सॉफ्टवेयर। ओके,
Should I start?
yes, yes.
So first of all, good morning, good afternoon, sir. And how my question is that how can individuals and businesses identify early warning signs of cyber fraud, and what are the proactive measures that they can take to prevent their financial and data losses?
राइट, तो नंबर वन, आपको ये इंडिविजुअल की बात करें या बिजनेस की बात करें, तो बिजनेस के केस में भी आपके जो भी सॉफ्टवेयर होने चाहिए सभी आपके लेजिटिमेट सॉफ्टवेयर आप यूज करें, कॉपीराइटेड सॉफ्टवेयर आप यूज ना करें। नंबर वन, इफ यू यूज एनी कॉपीराइटेड सॉफ्टवेयर, तो उसमें काफ़ी ज़्यादा चांसेस हैं कि इस तरह के जो भी मेलवेयर हैं वो डाउनलोड हो जाएंगे और उनकी जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन है वो लीक होगी। ओके, तो थंब रूल यही है कि आपके जो भी सभी सॉफ्टवेयर आपके लेजिटिमेटेड होने चाहिए, और सिक्योरिटी टूल्स जो भी प्रॉपर आपको जैसे एंटीवायरस और अदर सिक्योरिटी जो मैकेनिज्म है। ये बिजनेस की बात करें तो आपके सिक्योरिटी गाइडलाइंस होती हैं, डिफरेंट डिफरेंट लेयर्स होती हैं आपकी, तो वो सभी सिक्योरिटी लेयर्स प्रॉपरली अप्लाइड है नहीं है, उसमें किसको कितना राइट दिया गया है एम्प्लॉय को। यदि कोई लेवल 4 का एम्प्लॉय है तो उसको उतना ही एक्सेस होना चाहिए, उसे हायर इन्फॉर्मेशन का एक्सेस नहीं होना चाहिए। यदि कोई बोर्ड डायरेक्टर है तो उसको कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन का एक्सेस होना चाहिए, तो उसमें एक्सेस का इन्फॉर्मेशन लेवल अलग अलग होना चाहिए। साथ में जो आपके कीज हैं या जो भी सिक्योरिटी कीज हैं, तो वो आपके टाइम टू टाइम आपके अपडेट होते रहना चाहिए, जैसे कि आपके पासवर्ड अपडेट होते हैं। तो यदि ये चीज़ें आप करेंगे तो आपका बिजनेस है वो सेफ रहेगा, और यदि आप ये चीज़ें मिस करते हैं तो फिर आपका बिजनेस लॉन्ग रन में सेफ नहीं होगा।
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, I was also acknowledged by sir, so may I also ask my question?
Yeah, please.
Yes, please.
Yes.
So good afternoon, sir. Thanks for acknowledging me for asking questions. So, sir, I have two questions. The first one is that, sir, data breaching is a very big problem. The people buy data from websites and upload them on dark web. This can't be controlled by us. Please tell preventive measures that should be taken by us. For example, sir, there's a website, Have I Been Pinned? It's an Australian company. It tell you about are you pinned on, or are your data has been
breached, but it's still not too trustable. So can you please tell from where we can check if our data is breached or how to prevent that thing?
Right. Actually, there are many sites from there. Actually, स्लाइड में एक जगह मैंने ये भी लिखा था कि यू कैन चेक योर पासवर्ड वेदर दिस इज ब्रीच्ड और नॉट, लेकिन उसमें ये मैं सजेस्ट कैसे करूं कि यदि आप उस साइट पे जाके और अपने पासवर्ड की स्ट्रेंथ को चेक करते हैं या फिर ऑलरेडी ब्रीच हुआ है नहीं हुआ है, ठीक है। तो जैसे मेरा ही पासवर्ड है, एक ऐसा पासवर्ड है कि जो मतलब उतना मेरे लिए इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन हाँ उसको जब मैंने चेक किया तो मुझे पता लगा कि बिग बास्केट पर वो पासवर्ड एक तरह से ब्रीच हुआ है, वहाँ लीक हुआ है इंफॉर्मेशन। तो ओवरऑल ये है कि इस तरह की जो भी आपकी साइट्स हैं आप किसी पर ट्रस्ट नहीं कर सकते, ठीक है। ये तो आपकी कोई गवर्नमेंट साइट है, गवर्नमेंट जैसे इंडियन गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी की सपोज करो कोई ऐसा मैकेनिज्म है उसके थ्रू, जैसे कोई ऐसा साइट अवेलेबल नहीं है जिस पर जाके आप चेक करें। काफ़ी साइट्स ऐसे अवेलेबल हैं प्राइवेट प्लेयर्स के, कंपनीज के, वहाँ पर आप अपना पासवर्ड भी चेक कर सकते हो, डेटा ब्रीच हुआ है कि नहीं है वो भी चेक कर सकते हो, पर ये एडवाइजेबल नहीं है, ठीक है, क्योंकि वहाँ भी रिस्क है, क्योंकि आप वहाँ भी इंफॉर्मेशन आप अपना शेयर कर रहे हो, ठीक है, फिर फ्यूचर में आपके चांस बढ़ जाते हैं।
Oh, thank you, sir. I need to ask one more thing. Like,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
if you go on Facebook and if you take any picture from that, hackers, there are websites on Google from which you can find IP address and your home address by just a picture. So, sir, that also can't be controlled by us. From just a picture, people can retrieve IP address of people and address as well by taking the longitude and latitude of GPS that is found on the pictures. So it's very dangerous for us that a person is having our IP address, and by that it can also control our internet. So sir, what should be the preventive measures for that?
इसके लिए मैंने बेटा पहले ही बताया था कि और ये तो आपका एक पिक्चर है, उतना पिक्चर ही सफिशिएंट है। उससे क्या है कि आपने एक लेट से आपको एक और दूसरा पिक्चर मिल गया, या फिर जो भी आपकी पिक्चर है वो कहीं ऐसी जगह पर अवेलेबल है, उसमें 4 लोग एक दूसरी पिक्चर में, वहां भी आप भी अवेलेबल हैं, तो उससे ये क्लियर हो गया कि आपका उनके साथ कनेक्शन है। फिर कोई इवेंट है और उसमें मान लो वो ग्रुप अवेलेबल है, तो और भी आप उसके नज़दीक पहुंच गए। तो ओवरऑल ये है कि सोशल मीडिया पर आप अपनी फैमिली से रिलेटेड कुछ भी इंफॉर्मेशन पहली बात तो वहाँ पोस्ट ना करें, और सोशल मीडिया पर सिर्फ वही इंफॉर्मेशन डालें, जैसे कहीं ट्रेवलिंग, जैसे कहीं विजिट करने भी जाते हैं या आप अपने हॉलीडेज में भी कहीं जाते हैं, तो बहुत से बच्चे क्या करते हैं कि उस पर पोस्ट कर देते हैं कि आज नेक्स्ट वीक में यहाँ पर घूमने जा रहा हूँ या वहाँ घूमने जा रहा हूँ। तो आपको अपनी तरफ से कोई इंफॉर्मेशन लीक नहीं करना है, ठीक है। यदि आप ओवरऑल से प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स यही हैं कि आज के टाइम में जितना हो सके कम से कम इंफॉर्मेशन आप शेयर करो, मतलब जिसकी जरूरत नहीं है वो इंफॉर्मेशन आपको शेयर नहीं करना है। यही सबसे बड़ा आपका प्रिवेंटिव मेजर है कि मिनिमल इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करो, और फैमिली का इंफॉर्मेशन तो बिल्कुल शेयर करना ही नहीं है आपको। और फेसबुक पर भी जो भी आपके ऐसे फील्ड हैं जो पब्लिक फील्ड है, वहाँ पर अपना डेट ऑफ बर्थ है, आपका मोबाइल नंबर है, ये कुछ भी नहीं आपको वहाँ पर इनेबल करके रखना है। ये किसी को ये पता नहीं होना चाहिए कि आपका मोबाइल नंबर ये है, कि आपका डेट ऑफ बर्थ ये है, ऐसा कुछ भी आपको वहाँ पर नहीं रखना है।
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Bete, I'll just add, and sir can correct me if I'm wrong. When you're clicking the picture, please make sure that the geolocation is off.
Right.
At any point of time, your geolocation should be off when you're clicking the picture, and when you, otherwise, if you upload, the longitudes and latitudes that you just mentioned will be disclosed in that.
Correct.
Thank you.
Moving on, we are privileged to have and welcome Mr. Dipanshu Sharma. He is a cybersecurity evangelist and seasoned cybersecurity professional with over 10 years of experience, specializing in detection engineering, SOC operations, digital forensics and incident response (DFIR), threat hunting, and OSINT. He brings a strong blend of technical expertise and investigative acumen, working at the intersection of cyber defense and digital forensics. He has supported law enforcement agencies (LEAs) and corporate organizations in critical investigations, including social media abuse cases, financial fraud investigations, email-based cybercrime incidents, and has also contributed to national security assignments. He will enlighten us on the rise of deepfakes, understanding, detecting, and combating AI manipulated medias. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm Dipan Sharma, and I'm here to explain you about the how the rise of deepfakes into the markets, AI markets, and this is the generation of AI things and like automations and other things. So we will explain about the AI manipulated medias, how's the on social medias, how your WhatsApp getting AI manipulated medias and other types of things. So yeah, thank you. First of all, DPS is sharing screen. Screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so starting with these slides, some of slides. So who am I? He has also already explained me about me. So I have some detection engineering things experience, SOC experience, digital forensics, and threat intel and OSINT, open source intelligence, obviously. And I have supported law enforcement agencies and other things as well, and delivered 60 plus lectures on IIT Kanpur, Bangalore Institute of Technology, and others law enforcement agencies as well. So first is about disclaimer. My hope is that you will get some ideas that will help you about workflows. Everyone process is unique. The case has been heavily sanitized. So keep it as until yours only. So I will cover these topics for you. What are deepfakes? How deepfakes are created? How deepfakes are we can defend these deepfakes, means how we can detect these real world case studies, challenges and detection tools, legal and ethical implications, future of deepfake and deepfake with OSINT, and some project ideas. You are students for like school, so we will not cover the projects, but if you are interested we will take it. So what are deepfakes? AI generated synthetic media, which are created with the help of any AI generated tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, or something else, which mimics like a real people, which mimics like me or you or any your teacher or any your parents, any relatives as well. So that includes some face swapping would be there, some voice of cloning, like what I am speaking, they can replace my voice with the another type of some suspicious voice. Lip syncing to a different audio. That also includes video and audio and even text impersonation. So application in entertainment, fraud, and informations are exist. So there are lots of type of frauds would be there with the help of deepfakes. So first is about the most widespread use has been in non-consensual pornographic content targeting women, girls, and students as well. So that's actually originated from uh, one of like portal Reddit in 2017, originally popularized for creating fake celebrity videos. and that's a threat, a societal threat for like of for everyone. Why it matters? It's challenges digital trust, impacts national security, politics, personal privacy. Your identity can be revealed, and your they can take a benefit uh, with your photos, audios, and other things. How deepfakes are created? So that would be created with your gather images, videos of the target. They can gather images of yours from your social media accounts where you have posted anywhere, even your WhatsApp contacts. Sometimes they you or your parents get any random message. Hi, we are hi we and then they block you or something after getting pictures and asking for some things, some any personal information, and they can block you or they can ask you any other questions as well. So they can we have in this deepfakes trained deep learning models GANs generate synthesized face or videos, audios, blend and post process for realism. Some tools are here for creating deepfakes, which are using Deepface Lab. These are the premium tools. Deepface Lab, Face Swap, Descript, Well, Avattarify, Web to Lip. This is for lip syncing and all. Zao and Reface. These tools are like replicate your voice and audio. Sorry, audio and your face. These are the timelines for deepfakes, how the deepfakes are generated, and who was the victims of these deepfakes as well. Like Obama, former president of USA, that was initially started with him. That was a case of April 17, 2018. Obama BuzzFeed for deepfakes. I will show that video as well. After that, Zim Acosta doctored videos was, this is also one of prominent personality. Jennifer Lawrence, you have all heard the name of him, her, sorry. World's leader imagine deepfake. Some of world's leaders also face this, was the victim of these deepfakes, and so on. There are Mark Zuckerberg, owner of Facebook, CEO of Facebook, founder of Facebook. Joe Rogan, audiovisual Facebook, audiovisual deepfakes was generated. Queen Christmas deepfake, Tom Cruise. That's a funny video actually, and that was generated in 2021. Pennsylvania cheerleader case, Anthony Bourdain documentaries, and some other Indian cases as well from Delhi and from other in politics. That happens much more for deepfakes. Right now, that's Rahul Gandhi and our Prime Minister Narendra Modi deepfakes videos also comes into the market time to time. So what types of deepfakes could be? So that would be about video, that would be about fake political speeches or pornographic contents, or they can replace your that's depends upon the agendas of target of your target of this attackers, impersonators. That would be audio as well, that impersonate of CEO voice impersonation and do the scam calls as well. They can become your relative with the common names like Amit, Sunil, and Sumit. Those are the common names. So that's also happens into the thing market. Next is about chat and text messages. That would happens with the help of deepfake chat GPT clones and social engineering bots. So they can take your profiles from the social medias, from Twitter, from export platform, or from Instagram, from Facebook, WhatsApp, anywhere else where you have posted your information, even if your college information is open source, so they can also take the revenge from there. Real time could be also there, like us. We are doing a Zoom call and Meet call, so that's also be possible. If you are joining in some of random, you got some random link for joining like any session or something, so that would be also a part of this deepfakes as well. Twitch prank as well. What are the deepfake threat landscapes? So that would be about politics. In politics, that in about in cybersecurity fields as well, with the help of social engineering and phishing attacks. You know about social engineering and phishing. In last session, I think they have covered.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. So next is about corporates, and obviously is in school as well. They can become your principal, and they can call you with with her name or his name, and complain you about this, and they can ask you some financial things, and they can ask you some uh, which are suspicious things, which are not like normal things, about photos and about other such type of audios or something. That could be anything, videos. So in journalism as well, discrediting sources, misinformations. So you have also seen about the deep like fake news in recent times in Delhi. Most of the type of things happens, like fake news can like viral rapidly rather than the real news. So they have murdered this people, and they have do this. So these types of things also happens in deepfake. Personal things also can be happen with you, like about pornographic abuse, reputation damage. They can ask you about some personal information, and they can like honey trapping you, and if you're a girl, so or boy, whether it is, so they can do the honey trapping. They can do the digital arrest things with your like identities and all things. Also they can reputation damage. They can also call you with the relatives name, common names, and you can't imagine what type of like attackers can do with those things. Law enforcement, so there would be also there are some uh, things which can be happened with us, so they can help you out actually. Law enforcement, so there would be legal admissibility there, and evidence tampering. So there would be high chance in this deepfakes. So they can also tamper the videos, tamper the audios and other things, and you don't have proofs in some of the cases. So there would be also one of the chance. This is the Tom Cruise videos, which is deepfakes are not all bad. This is actually a good one. I will show it right now. Deepfakes are becoming commercialized right now. So sorry, that was taking time. So this is the videos of Tom Cruise. It's actually a funny video. Anyways, you can listen afterwards. No issue. I will continue with another video. That's also a similar type of videos, like some defects contents are there, like they are replacing the face and audios. In this, they have replacing the like audios, lip syncing and other things are same. What is about GAN images? So I will show that things to you. You have to like check whether it's a real real image or the fake images. So unmute yourself or anyone randomly. So this tell me about this. Is it random or like exist one? Real one or AI one?
AI.
Yes, right. Every time you will get the AI ones here, which are really doesn't exist in anywhere, but these are generated with the AI. I will show you another example with this for this part. So we call these things as a GAN AI, GAN images. So GAN is generative adversarial network. This is a part of AI module. So take care of everything's means every image is generated with this with the help of GAN. Also, we can generate how these images used for these like impersonations. So that's used for sock puppets by OSINT investigators, used by scam artists to make a profile and business look like a legitimate. They can like create a Facebook profile, or this is a LinkedIn profile, which are used for like in corporate and other things, network, social network for corporates. So this is also like created with the help of GAN AI, GAN images. Katie Jones, Russia and Eurasia Fellow, Center for Strategic and International Studies, and these Lucas, Emnel, and so on. So these are the organized networks, fake profiles, which spread misinformation and disinformation campaigns online. So one another example for this. Here you have to tell me which is real, choose which is real and which is AI one.
The right one is AI, I believe.
Okay. We can check. No, it's incorrect. Play again. Tell me.
Is it right again?
Okay. That's again incorrect. That's this one is. One more chance.
This time it is left because there is an obvious deformation of the image.
Okay. Oh. This is AI, a real one. Okay, you have actually tell the right things. AI one. This is the actually real ones. So yeah, you are right. Next is move further. So these are some of the case studies which are exist for the different cases, like UAE bank scams of $35 million. What happens in this? A voice of deepfakes of a company director was used to request $35 million transfer from a bank. Fraudsters used synthetic audio and hacked email. So that can also happen with your school, with your colleges further. So if anyone can impersonate your principal account, your school account, with the help of synthetic audio or synthetic video, or with the hacked email as well. So first they can hack the email and then do this type of things. Indian elections, we have seen lots of AI deepfakes in Indian elections as well. Political leaders deepfake video in two languages. Delhi BJP politician Manoj Tiwari message was deepfaked in multiple languages. He doesn't know about the English and other Gujarati, but that deepfake was like syncing, lip syncing was there with in like Gujarati and English. He knows about, well known about the Hindi and that other language. Tom Cruise videos I have shown you. Zelensky fake surrender videos you have seen, that was happened last years. Voice fraud scams, Barack Obama PSA, that's also a mimic video, quite good. I will try to show that. What are the challenges in detecting deepfakes? So there are lots of challenges as well. So what the first is about high realism, difficult for humans to detect. That couldn't know which is real, which is with the human eye, which is real and which is like created with the AI. Because lots of AI tools and other things are came into the market, which can create like a human, real human. Compression artifacts hide clues. So they can earlier that was easily detectable, but right now that's highly like typical for us. Or without any tools or without any knowledge, you can't detect easily. Deepfakes evolve faster than detections. So there are lots of deepfakes. In a minute, like thousands or lakhs of videos or audios or photos, images came into the market, came into the open source. So we have to detect, but we have limited resource for detections. We have limited tools for detections. We have limited experienced and trained person for detections, even in law enforcement as well. Lack of universal laws and detection systems. Yes, that's what I have covered. Yes, this is the things. There are a lack of universal laws and detection systems. So that would be the like right now it's possible, like very less possibility, but in coming time, because deepfakes detection tools also can be created with the help of AI as well. So that also be possible. We can like find out the deepfakes videos, audios, and images with the help of AI tools as well. Deepfake detecting techniques. So how you will detect if you have seen any deepfake videos? So how you will detect? So first is about visual anomalies. If person is flickering, inconsistent lighting, shadows, unnatural blinking, lip syncing mismatch. If I am syncing something else and you are getting something else, so that would be the possibilities for like visual anomalies. So there are also some tools for like detecting these types of deepfakes. FFmpeg, OpenCV, Photoshop for frame analysis, but not. But this is very limited. So other is deep learning models. This is also a sub part of AI. AI is a major part of like complete scenarios. Deep learning, machine learning, and then deep learning. So these are some deep learning models which are can be used for detecting like deepfakes videos. Also some exception nets, specialized CNN for manipulations. Audio forensics as well can be possibilities for like syncing, lip syncing videos, audios and other things. Spectrogram analysis as well. But that's a high level things which are used in a corporate and in a different perspectives in law enforcement. So these are the some other tools which are used for deepfakes. Sensitive AI, that was enterprise grade detection platform, Microsoft Video Authenticator. that could detect frame by frame detection scoring, but not these are limited in like free, of course, but these are also possible in premium versions as well. So the others are these are other tools: Face Forensics Plus Plus, Fake Catcher Intel, and others. So I will let you know about the how the police and cybersecurity professionals work for these types of uh, means if you have done or any of your friend or any attackers could done this type of activities, so how the police can detect them, how detect by us as well, cybersecurity, so they can do the initial screening. We have our tools, we have a lots of like premium tools as well, paid tools as well, so that would detect about the trace suspected content. We can detect that suspicious audio, video, and images content. Metadata analysis. Metadata is actually a tool which can find out the details, when that was video generated, when that was updated, if any change has been done. So that also be added into that particular metadata analysis. So no one can escape. No one can do the crime with this. Everyone can be uh, like वो कभी भी बच नहीं सकता. वो पुलिस के हाथ आएगा, कहीं ना कहीं वो फंस जाएगा. ऐसा कोई चोर नहीं जो पुलिस ना पकड़ सके या टूल्स ना पकड़ सके आज के टाइम में, if they have tools and capabilities of those like detection. Visual forensics, so they can do this with the help of lots of tools exist. I have shown into the last slide. AI based detections also showed in the last slide with the help of KNN, CNN, and sensitivity and other tools as well. Corroboration that would cross check with the source videos. So they will analyze with the help of original videos if they known, and the new videos with the deepfakes. So they can like do the comparative studies and comparative analysis with the help of both videos or audios. Legal preservations. If we have found something, so first step is about chain of custody. We will take the uh, tools, or we will take the equipments, digital equipments, like we have a phone, so they will take into the custody about first is phone, mobile, sorry, phone and laptop, desktop, or any other tools what we have used in the process of attacking someone to become a victim. So there are also other tools for like forensics, autopsy, celebrate. These are the all paid tools. So what would be our responsibilities and our school responsibilities and your responsibilities as well? You have to like aware about those like your parents, your relatives, your colleagues, and others as well, even unknown as well. So these are the responsibilities of yours. So first is about build awareness. This is the one of the major thing you have to do in around you, around your colleagues, your families, and all things. Second is about employee training. That's obviously for school as well. So if you are like management, so you have to train your uh, teachers, and teachers can train you means students, and students also trained to like any others, those who will meet further, whether it's parents, whether it's relatives, and others. Deploy detection tools. If they have some budgets and cost for like deploying any detection tools, so they can also try for deploy these things. Establish reporting mechanisms. If they found something like suspicious for the deepfakes or some suspicious things, so they can also report to the concerned police or concerned department. You can also do this with the help of our existing system like cybercrime.gov.in. You can do these things. Collaborate with the cybersecurity and forensics labs for if any types of activities happens with you or with your parents, with your colleagues, with your relatives, with your family. For students and beginners, how to be responsible explore defect tech. So you have to responsibly act about defect techs. You have to responsibly let us know, let us your means aware about the things, how the defect things happens, and how you have to aware about those things. There are lots of tutorials as well on the Coursera, Udemy, and FastAI, also in YouTube as well. You have to learn about those. Also, you have obviously learned in this session as well ethics in AI. You have to fulfill your ethics in AI, how to be used and how that would be abusive or how to be that like suspicious things or which are negative things for your around you. Contributing to detection open source. If you have some knowledge, so or you want to learn something, so you can try something new, detection rules, detection, how you have to analyze what you have analyzed, share those knowledge with the cybersecurity professional, take help from them, take help you with like teachers, so they will also consult with the cybersecurity professionals. They will help you out to build something good for like for the environment, for the national security, for the others as well. So this is about for working professional and allies, which I have already covered. But yes, already in last session you have that was covered. If you have found something, so you have to follow certain NCIPC, that's a portal by the NTRO and the Interpol. This is a like Interpol India and Interpol Internationals as well. You have to follow these guidelines. SOPs, standard of procedures for reporting and response. So recently, that MHA has released one of SOPs for deepfakes in India. So I will request for the teachers, they can brief about those like SOP to the students in one of sessions or something. This is not related to, yeah, what are the challenges in detections? So already covers in these things about advancing realism of defects, defects in satire or art versus harm, difficulty in proving that's the what's the intent of that particular things. So that would be possibilities for you as well if you want to do, or you want to do with the help of any cybersecurity professionals or with your with the help of your teachers as well. So these are the some projects which you can help for the national securities, for the state security and other security as well. The future of deepfake technology. So that would be obviously, what would be the deepfake technology? The real-time manipulations, deepfake as a service, AI watermarking. So we have to do like in this Gemini. In Gemini, if you have generate anything content, so they can bookmark, watermark with the logo in the bottom right corner with their logo. AI versus AI, arms race, deepfakes for good, cinema, education, and therapy, and that would be good, that would be bad as well. Yeah, that's about last conclusion. In a world where seeing is no longer believing, awareness and tools are our only armor. Deepfakes are here to stay, but so are the tools to fight them. The responsibility is collective, up for the tech communities, users, law enforcement, school students and teachers, principals and management, obviously all together. So about the closing thoughts, stay informed, not fooled, verify content sources, share awareness in your community, in your environment, and join ethics and initiatives. So that's all. Yeah, if you have query, so you reach.
Yeah, a very interesting session. Sir, I have a question here.
Yes.
You were talking about, you know, uh, deep fake and acha. Sir, we have a very special guest right now, and
Okay.
then I will definitely come back to that question. Uh, Athar, sir is here.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is my proud privilege and honor to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Major General G.D. Bakshi. He is recipient of Sena Medal, Vashisht Seva Medal. He is a distinguished officer of the Indian Army. He has commissioned in 1971 into the 6th Battalion of the Jammu and Kashmir Rifles and served with bravery and courage in 1971 Indo-Pak War on the Bangladesh front. He has also served in the Romeo Force of the Rashtriya Rifles in Jammu and Kashmir, along with holding several key strategic appointments, including at the Directorate General of Military Operations and Northern Command, where he dealt with information, warfare, and psychological operations. Beyond his remarkable military career, he is a well known defense analyst, a prolific writer, and has authored 45 plus books, over 400, and along with that, 400 research papers. That's really commendable, sir. We are truly honored to have you with us. I would very respectfully request our respected principal, sir, to kindly welcome esteemed Chief Guest Major General G.D. Bakshi. If sir is here, Principal sir is here.
Ah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we all can hear you.
All right. So I am very happy with this initiative of Atharva, Army Man's son,
Yeah.
and his company, and I'm glad this conclave is taking place at the DPS, Delhi Public School. Cyber security is a very, very vital subject, critical subject. We've seen what damage it has done in Peninsula recently when they had cut out all the lights, all the power of in Caracas and in the whole of Peninsula before they attacked. We've also seen they have recently done the cyber strike on Cuba, on Havana, which was out of light for quite a number of days. And now, of course, it is a very vital complement of the Iran crisis. So even the Iranians are have achieved fair amount of expertise in cyber security, cyber attacks, cyber offensives, and of course, Israel are the masters of cyber warfare. They have used it to great effect. They used the Stuxnet virus to disable the nuclear plant, the nuclear refining centrifuges, etc. They have been doing it every time. Last year in June 2025, they started their offensive. Normally, all major wars will now today start with a disabling cyber attack. Cyber attack to hit the air defense networks, to hit the electricity grids, to hit the traffic grids, traffic lights. The Israelis hacked into the traffic monitoring grid in Iran. That is the one which has video cameras at every red light crossing. So when any convoy of the Iranian leaders moves on the roads, it is picked up on those cameras, and the Israelis hack into those cameras so that they know exactly which top leader is going where. They have come out with an AI software called Maven, which is a pattern of life software with which they target all the entire top leadership of the enemy country. They know exactly the time he gets up, goes to sleep, where he eats, what he eats, where he goes to office, which route, how, what time. And by using that software, they've been able to abduct Maduro. Number one, now they've been on the very first day of the strike, they were able to kill Ayatollah Khamenei and 48 top leaders, and they are continuing to kill leadership position people, including Larejani, etc. So you find that cyber warfare is playing a very, very significant role. We have to be totally prepared. If you are not, you will suffer grievously. Fortunately, with the help of the Israelis, we've also learnt a great deal. We have cooperation agreements with even the Israelis, the Japanese, etc., and which has helped us to gain a fair amount of offensive and defensive capabilities in cyber warfare. Whichever way you look at it, cyber warfare is the future, is the present. All wars will start with cyber wars. Attacks on banking networks, attacks on traffic networks, attacks on your power networks. So, and if you are going in for your atomic plants, your enrichment centrifuges, all can be disabled by these. Entire oil infrastructure, energy infrastructure can be disabled. Shipping infrastructures can be done heavy damage to. Cyber warfare is a sine qua non for victory. Without cyber warfare, you can't move. And therefore, it is very essential that we acquire this expertise. We remain at the cutting edge of cyber warfare. We remain up to dated. You can't afford to relax even for a minute, because the developments are taking place so fast that if you don't keep pace, you are out. And that can be very, very costly in terms of the damage that you can wear. The Chinese are very good at cyber warfare. Even the Pakistanis are trying to take the help of the Chinese to wage cyber warfare. In Operation Sindoor, both sides did cyber attacks, and even the Indian cyber attacks were fairly successful. So I think I'm sorry, I'm very busy with the Iran, America, Israel war. So I would have liked to stay longer, but this is what I would like to convey. My greetings to Atharva and to all of you, and I hope you will graduate and become India's cyber warfare warriors of the future. Jai Bharat, Jai Hind.
Sir,
Jai Hind, doctor.
sir, our principal sir is also there. Sir.
Sir, I'll take a minute of yours. Uh, we are big fan of yours, basically. We've been watching you on the Republic, and I heard your speech the other day, which was on the conclave for about 15 odd minutes. These children are really fortunate to listen to you directly from your horse's mouth, straight on the same platform. My dear children, you are simply blessed with the great personality sitting along with us. Sir, we are honored to have you. Thank you very much for joining us. If possible, your physical presence any day, any time of your convenience in the school, whenever you will say we organize, we would like the children to be inspired, motivated with the presence of yours. That is a straight invitation from my side. That's why I came in right from the middle of the meeting, come back to you so that I can make a request to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Jai Bharat, Jai Hind.
Jai Hind, sir, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. So that was Bakshi sir and Dipanshu sir. I just had a question regarding deep fake, and the important question which I think a couple of children also must be having in their mind. It is still easy to identify, the videos, deepfake videos, when you, as you were also saying, talking when somebody is speaking with the mouth, and synchronization is not there. Is it possible to somehow identify the pictures? Number one. Number two, what about our IT rule nowadays, where now they say that as per the rule, you need to mention when you're creating an AI generated videos, you're supposed to mention it is AI, like we see it in news channels. But is there any stringent and strict law if people don't follow that?
Yes, right now there are very limited laws, but our government is working on it, and our professionals is also working on it. Even I'm also contributing for that part. Some preparing some laws for different types of perspectives in AI. Because in AI they are not limited to the deepfakes that are related to the others as well. So we are working on it. That's will come out and as soon as possible. Also, we have recently created the MHA guidelines for the deepfakes and AI generated contents. So that would be helpful for you, for your schools and other parts as well. So you can brief those things to the students. I will share with you with your students as well. So you can do that part. First is that, and uh, also some other nations have already worked for this part in prior. So that's you also can enlighten those things to the students and yourself as well for that part, like briefing about those laws and what are the harms as well and the other implications for that part. Yes, anything?
We are open to question. Thank you, sir. We are open to questions also. Please let us know if anybody is interested in asking question. Aditya, please give access to Aditya Bajaj. He has a question. But can somebody please make these three children who are asking questions and raise their hands as a moderator? They must be having question for Dipanshu Sharma, sir. Please, at least let them talk. Iham Ahmed, have you typed your question, bete?
Good afternoon, sir.
Vidhan, can you?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am, they have
Yes.
been given all permission.
All right, great.
Yes, ma'am, I had typed the question, and if you allow me, I can recite it also.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Ask.
Sir, nowadays are rising, and many of the kids are getting targeted in deepfakes, like they are getting sexually targeted. So, sir, what are the preventive measures that should be taken to avoid these type of deepfakes?
Okay. So first is about you have seen lots of videos and other things like encouraging videos and like uh, other contents on the social medias, random social medias platforms, and the with the unknown IDs, which are not in your friend list. Even in your friend list, someone can also put the deepfake link into into their profiles. So be aware about those things, which is most encouraging and we have seen in sometimes about some of games like Blue Whale. Also, that
Yes,
other
sir.
games as well came into the market. So which are very suspicious things. They are giving target. Why they are giving targets to just to play the games? Games is just for entertainment, not for like do the real type of activities, real activities. These you can just follow those games things just for entertainment. Even films and serials as well. Don't take seriously. Don't take do the steps what they are asking and uh, like requesting to you or forcing to you. So these are the
Sir,
things you have to like escape those things. Don't follow those everything's. Even and one more thing, we have seen lots of games asking for money in the name of coins, in the name of other things, and like children are spending money on those games without knowing the like implications of those. They are ruin your family income. They are ruin just they are like addiction of games, addiction of like
yes, sir.
uh, first they will addict you with the game, then they will addict you for the financial things as well. So don't follow those things, don't do much things, only follow a reasonable time for games and for such type of activities. And one more things, don't give financial like uh, financial access to
Details.
them. You sometimes we also have seen lots of cases, they were asking for financial things like they will share the QR codes, they also shared some OTPs in the name of like games access and other things, but that's not real. Let's ask for your banking pass like banking OTPs, because they got your number. Even that's all not your number, that's your family person number, even your mother father, and that was linked with the like some financial things. So don't give any OTPs to any random like such apps or such games
Sir,
which are
nowadays people,
uh, sorry, yeah.
nowadays people are indulging in vlogging. So can it help in increasing deepfakes?
Yes, obviously these are increasing lots of deepfakes day by day, and lots of victims are also coming, whether it's students, even your parents as well. Means in those who are in corporate, those who are in top management as well. So no one have escaped yet. Everyone was the target of those attackers. So be cautious, stay safe, and be cyber safe for this part.
Thank you, sir.
So I had a query.
Yes.
So, sir, what are the laws and action that were being taken to control the misuse of these deepfake technology?
For these deepfakes technologies, recently our government has initiated some of the SOPs, stand of procedures, how the deepfakes can be controlled or AI manipulated medias can be controlled. So we'll
Sir, how can we identify if a audio is a deep fake when there's no video?
you don't have to use like unknown sources, unknown friends, don't do unknown friendship. Don't do any suspicious or unknown. Don't accept any unknown activities with anyone, whether it's new friend, whether it's like in
Yes.
only online, if online as well.
So I have a query.
Yes.
So if how can we take down a deepfake video or audio if it's got out or leaked?
That can be only possible by with the help of law enforcement agencies, with the police. So you have to report those deepfakes videos with the old evidences like your screenshot. If you have got audio, so you can report on cybercrime.gov.in. There are lots of categories are there, so you can report to there.
Sir,
Thank
I
you,
have
sir.
a question.
Yes.
Can you give us a brief about OSINT?
Okay. So OSINT is about what are the open source OSINT is OSINT means open source intelligence. Open source means jets are available over the internet, which contains available over the internet. So that would be anything where that would be a data, like I'll show something. Just I'm just putting my name, nothing else, and I got my profile first, and my Instagram ID, Facebook IDs. These are the all open source intelligence. Sorry, I have not shared the screen. Wait. Yes, here I just have put my name here, and I got my profile, LinkedIn profile, Instagram profile, Facebook profile, and lots of my photos as well. So these are the part of OSINT, means any information which are available over the internet.
So OSINT is a database.
So got it? Right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Type of database which are which any type of which were sorry, whatever information you have posted over the internet, that would be available uh, by 1 day or 2 day or in sometimes.
Good afternoon,
I'll
sir. I
also
had a
share
doubt. Like, we
something.
all know that we use AI to
Yes.
make deep fakes. We all use AI to make deep fakes, but how can we use AI as a tool against deep fakes and cyber crimes?
Okay, so we have to develop. There are lots of tools as well for detecting these type of deep fakes. I have mentioned in my like query slides about sensitivity, about forensics plus plus, and others. So these you can also develop that type of tools with the help of Python, with the help of some AI libraries like in deep learning libraries, CNN, and other libraries. So if you are focusing about detection of any image, so you can use that library for that part and develop tools. You can also take the help of any cybersecurity professionals, those who knows about uh, codings and other things, those who knows about the backgrounds of that part.
Hello.
So you can take help.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good
Good
afternoon, sir.
afternoon, sir. I have a doubt.
Yes.
Sir, I wanted to ask, sir, that many phones today use face IDs and thumbprints. So, sir,
Yeah.
that can also lead to deepfakes.
That could be possible, but if you are using some iPhones and some things or premium phones, so there would be highly obviously confidential things and privacy things are taken care by mobile phones as well. So that could not be possible in easily, but yes, possible in some of the other apps you have installed and you have given face ID and your thumbprints, so there would be chance for this type of activities as well.
Okay, sir. And sir, today there are some people say that the devices which have cameras and mics, such as Alexas and all, sir, they always use their cameras and keep report on us. Sir, is that true?
Yes, this is true. and we have to keep away Alexa while we are doing something, some personal things, or some or we have to also remove Alexa from our bedrooms. So
Okay, sir.
they have a capability for that parts,
Okay, sir.
or that can be compromised as well in some time.
So I
Okay, sir.
have.
And sir, as you also said that ChatGPT and Gemini can be used to create deepfakes. So, sir, can't the developers put some restriction in it?
They are putting do the things, but everything's are not bad. So ChatGPT, Gemini's, and other things are giving access for everything as of now. But at time to time, these are the new into the market. So obviously, no one can restrict them, but only can government restrict them. So government is working on that part as well, for restricting some suspicious things which are not can be generated with the help of any AI tools.
Okay, sir.
So I had a doubt.
Yes.
So you told that ChatGPT and Gemini can make these type of photos and videos, but when you write a prompt on it about making these videos, it generally says that it is restricted and you can't make these types of things. But these days a rumor was spread that Grok AI structure allowed you to make unethical videos and photos. Please explain about that, sir, as people can't even see the difference in what is real or fake. It creates a very bad image in people's mind, and people end up paying the person who has made these videos and photos.
Yeah, that can be possible with the help of some tools as well. Also, in uh, some of us, we create the videos and audios. That's the intuition of any person, how they are treating that videos, how they are using that videos. If you have created some videos or image for the help for the awareness, and they are thinking like, they, oh, no, this is misconceptions, and this is disbelieving of any person, and they are like human to human. I have mentioned in about my disclaimer, that's intent to be different for different perspectives. So there would be part for this type of like we can say thinking ability could be different, and yes, we can restrict those things as well. And let me think how we can help for that part.
Thank you so much, sir.
Guys,
Excuse
unfortunately,
me,
because
sir.
of some time constraint, we cannot accommodate more questions. So we can take them up in later sessions. I request you all guys to please lower your hands and we can move on to team selections and explanation of the team projects.
Great.
Thank you so much, sir. The session was really enriching, and I think the students learned a lot, especially from the doubts and your PPT, and the entire session was great, honestly, sir.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me this, and you are welcome for other questions as well. You can ping me after the session as well. Thank you team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so
sir.
much.
Everyone, I would request you all to please turn on your cameras as we'll be taking a photograph for this. Please. Is Sarika ma'am here?
Yes, Athar, I'm ready.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Okay.
If you liked, dear teachers and students, if you really like the sessions as of now, whatever we have been conducting, just show me a thumbs up. I just saw 1, 2, 3, 4. Sandeep sir, you did not like. Kanak Rena, you did not like.
Yes, ma'am. We have liked, sir. Just a minute. I'm
So
checking.
just show me a thumbs up so that we know, and we will definitely at the end of the session we will also be sharing a form, so that feedback form, so that we can do something extra from next year. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
This is very informative session, ma'am. We all thankful to you that we are conducting this session for the students.
Thank you so much. We'll get, and I'm sure the next 2 days also will be equally interesting and engaging for the children, because
Sure,
now, yeah, and now is the time when our, the members will going to talk to you about the breakout rooms, because now is the time when you all will going to start working and collaborating, and I'm sure you all had been waiting for this time also.
Yes, ma'am, definitely.
Yeah. Over to you, my CyberX team, please.
Yes, ma'am. Which all teachers are here? Can you please raise your hands? All the teachers. Okay. So the teachers are here. Has everyone seen the team list? Is there any
Yes.
doubt in the team list?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
No,
I will be
No, sir.
sharing, yes, I will be presenting my screen and I will share the topics for the project, what topics has been assigned to which team. Just a second.
And the whole idea is, see, whatever we all have been learning, like what we have learned today and what we will going to learn tomorrow and day after also. So the topics that will be shared with you, we want you somehow to incorporate what we have learned also on a particular day, so that the project becomes more meaningful, and a practical implementation could be seen and shown. So you will have time, team will be discussing that with you, and we will not going to log out for 3 days. So you all will be sent in a different uh, breakout group, breakout room will be there, and any point of time when you need to discuss something privately with your own group, you can do that, and of course teachers will also be assigned for the same.
Agastya, could you stop sharing your screen, please? Thank you so much. I am presenting my screen. Is my screen visible?
No, not yet.
No, sir.
Not yet.
No, sir.
Not yet.
It is visible, sir.
Okay.
Now it is visible.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now it's visible.
So there are 5 topics which we have. The first topic is countering a fake RBI financial fraud. Second topic is scholarship frauds targeting students. Third is deepfake scams on social media platforms. Fourth is digital arrest and law enforcement impersonation scams. And fifth is cyber warfare and misinformation campaigns. There are 5 topics, and these are the teams which have been allocated those topics, assigned those topics. So team A, F, K, and U will be doing the first topic, that is countering a fake RBI financial fraud. The second team B, G, L, and R will be doing scholarship fraud targeting students. Team C, H, M, S will be doing deepfake scam on social media platforms. Digital arrest and law enforcement impersonation scams will be done by team D, I, O, T. And team E, J, P, U will be doing cyber warfare and misinformation. We will share this document in the Ek Bharat Surakshit Digital Bharat WhatsApp channel in the community. We will share this document. We will be sending you to the breakout rooms right after this, where you guys can discuss. All the team members and mentors please help out the team members, the teammates, the students in selecting their formats, and one of the CyberX member will join your breakout room to uh, to ask which format you will be doing. One format cannot be taken by more than 5 teams, and you have to make the project in 2 different formats of the 5 formats which we shared with you yesterday. 1 second. If you have any questions, please raise your hands. I will be asked. Okay. Yes, Harshi. Harshi, what's your doubt? Aryansh. Hello, am I audible? Hello, am I audible? Okay. Aryansh.
Yes, sir.
What's your doubt? Team Q is first one. Is it not written? Sorry, I will edit and I will send it to you. Don't worry, I will do it.
Sir, our team has only been allotted one topic.
Which team? Each team will be getting just one topic only.
Okay,
Sir,
thank you, sir.
I have a doubt.
1 second.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So, how can we ensure that we are not taking the same format as the other teams?
No, we will come and we will ask you that right in the breakout rooms. We will come and we'll ask you which format you will be taking.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I will answer the questions in the breakout rooms. First, let me send you all to the breakout rooms. Only team A members, please raise your hands. Only team A. Please raise your hands. Okay. We are just 1 second. Team A members, Oshiki. Who else? Kian and Shrishti. From team A, there are only 3 members present here. Kian, you are also in team A, right?
Yes. Yeah, we just have to wait.
Kian. And who else? Can you just say out who else is in the team A? Can you unmute yourself? Shrishti, you are in team A.
Sir, should I present the team list?
No, 1 second. I will see. I'll check.
Athav, can you just allow my students to open the mic and they want to ask you some query because they're not able to ask you the query
Yes, ma'am.
from DISH.
Ma'am, 1 second. Just 1 second. Let me. The breakout rooms are open. We'll be sending each team one by one. Team A, you can go there. You can join the breakout room. I think you'll get the option. Yes. Okay. In Team B, everyone from Team B, please raise your hands. Himanshu, you're in Team A. Himanshu. A, okay. Team B, please, only Team B members raise your hands. Only Team B. Ganika, Rishit, Mishika, Ashika. Vidhan, can you take on the doubts if someone has doubt? Can you just take the doubts?
Yeah.
Who else from Team B?
I think it would be better if we just present the file.
Akshita? Akshita, you are in Team B.
I think we should just present the
One
team
second.
file so that
One
if
second. Team B, you'll have the option of joining your breakout room. Team, only the members of Team C, please raise your hands. Team C, just the Team C. Please.
Sir, I have a doubt.
One second, I will be taking the doubts. Vidhan, can you please take the doubt?
Yeah, ask.
If our team has finished the project by tomorrow, can it give presentation tomorrow?
No presentations will happen at day 3, and only the first 6 teams to be done with their presentation will be allowed to present. So it's first come first serve basis. So guys, make sure to just work hard on it ASAP. Yes, Kavish.
No, so I am of Team C. That's why I have raised my hand.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. I'll go to the breakout room once a person is trying to ask it out. Yeah, Keshav, can you present the team list, please?
Yes, sir. Sir, which team?
Yeah, so everybody in team A, please just raise your hands. Team A, everybody else just lower.
I think you shared the school team. Please share like the another PDF which mentioned team A and the student's name.
अच्छा केशव, team distribution present कर दो. This is the wrong file.
Okay, sir.
Vidhan, hello, Vidhan, am I audible?
Yeah.
Can you make them contributors, please? Everyone is they are moderated contributors, and I'm not able to add moderated contributors to the
They
breakout
sent
room.
request to everyone. बहुतों ने तो deny ही कर दिया.
Please करो, फिर से everyone फिर से send कर दो. Everyone, please
All
accept.
moderated contributors, you have requests on your screen. Please just accept it.
And एक बार once again send a request.
अरे एक ही बार send हो रही है ना. If they don't decline, वो दोबारा send नहीं होगी. Maybe they are not even listening. वो idle बैठे हो.
Please accept the requests which come forward as they come as if you are invited for contributors.
Thank you, sir.
Shrishti, you haven't yet.
एक काम करो यार केशव, टीम का ना just read out team A and manually.
पहले make them contributors. हाँ, Shrishti has.
अरे I have sent the request to everyone.
ठीक है, now team A का हो गया है, मैं इनको send कर दे रहा हूँ.
Team A का ना केशव manually read कर दे.
Okay, sir.
We'll just keep adding it to the breakout room.
Okay. Sir, J Kiran.
1 second. Has everyone been made a contributor, Vidhan?
7 बचे हैं, 6 बचे हैं.
बस ओके ठीक है. हाँ, जल्दी से केशव read out.
J Kiran. J Kiran.
J Kiran is not here. अगला.
Satavya Tiwari.
Satavya spelling?
STA.
Present ही कर दे केशव, present it also.
STA.
VYA.
Satavya, okay.
Anyone, if you hear your name and you're from a different email, just raise your hand.
Athav, I think some of my students are still not able to raise the hand, and even they are not able to speak.
Yes, ma'am, they have been sent. Please ask them to accept the request of becoming the moderator. Sorry, contributor.
There is Sarika Kaushal from my school. She is in team B. So she can't even raise the hand, as you have given some restriction over here in the meeting. So
Vidhan, please look into it.
Can you tell me the name once again?
Akshita Lomar.
Akshita Lomar. Just
DISH, from DISH.
Sir, names continue करो.
Yes. This is the wrong list. This is the wrong list here.
सर यही भेजा है सर WhatsApp में.
और भी लिस्ट है, एक और लिस्ट है.
सर WhatsApp में यही भेजा है.
We have received the same list. That's why our students are raising the hand.
Ma'am, there are two lists.
In the another list, we have got the team's member or the mentor. But this list, we have sent it to our students.
Ma'am, this other list, that is mentor wali, that list I'm asking them to open. 1 second, guys. Let me add.
Ma'am, there is no Akshita.
Please calm down. Please calm down, please.
विधान प्लीज चेक कि सब लोगों ने एक्सेप्ट कर लिया है ना.
या 4 बचे हैं, मे बी दे आर AFK.
ओके, टीम ए का मैंने सेंड कर दिया है सबको.
सम ऑफ देम
मैंने टीम ए को सेंड कर दिया. टीम बी वाले प्लीज रेज योर हैंड्स. Keshav, it's futile to share this thing. Just don't present this. Team B वाले please raise your hands एक बार, अगर कोई है बच्चा. Team C. Team C, okay. Yes, Ritisha and anyone else? Team C say Samaira. Samaira, okay. Anyone else? That's it. Samaira and Ritisha, आपको request चली गई है, please check. Team D के लिए, please, only the team D members, please raise your hands. Team D is Ishita, Jha, Aradhya.
Sir, did you say B or D?
D for Delhi. Ananya, have you accepted? Okay, Ananya Rathod. And Akshay is also in Team D. Okay. Akshay. Okay. Okay, Team E members, please raise your hands. Only the Team E members. Shall we? Kirat. Pranjal. Vedha. And Mahira.
Also, Sarika ma'am has left the meeting. She's driving. वो बीच-बीच में आ जाएंगी.
ठीक है.
Sir,
Team-
have you done of
Team-
sir have you
Sorry.
sir have you done of team D?
Team D का चला गया. अब देखो. Team D members they might have got the request for this, joining the. Riansh joined Team D.
Yes, sir.
One second, I'll add you. Riansh Kumar, right? Yes,
Yes,
added.
sir.
Team F, only the members of Team F, please raise your hands. Anil Kumar. Yes, Team F, you might get the request now. Please join your breakout room. Team G, only Team G.
Sir, did you say Team F?
Yes, you are in Team F?
No, sir. I had a confusion.
Okay, Team F, up now Team G, just the members of Team G. G for Greater Noida. Okay. Team H, only the members of Team H. Now Team H. Please raise your hands. The members of Team H. H for Hiroshima. H. Disha, you haven't, I guess, accepted the request for being the contributor. Vidhan, can you just send her the request once again?
Yeah.
Disha, please accept the request. Mika, 1 second, I'm adding you. 1 second.
Yes, Adesh, I think you've accepted it. Yeah.
Yes, Adisha is. Okay. And who was that? For Team F, किसने पूछा था अभी?
What about the team B?
Mika, okay. Yes. Team H has been sent. Please go. Adrit, 1 second. I'm adding you. Can you, Vidhan, can you just send this request for being a contributor to Adrit?
मैं एक सेकंड है आद्रिक
Adrit.
Adrit is अच्छा moderated contributor बनाना है
नहीं नहीं contributor बनाना है
there is no moderated contributor Adrit
Adrit, okay, Adrit, then you are already उसमें
तीन लोग हैं जयप्रकाश मोहित एंड पांड्या
H के बाद J just for J Sandeep Verma
Not in J. I'm asking about the G group.
1 second, sir. So let me first just the team which I'm talking about. The J, only the J. People, please raise your hands. Akrata, Krishna, Ayush, Keshav. Keshav, I'm sending you there. Shashi. Vishan. Jaya. Vidhan, see if Jay Prakash is a contributor or not, because I can't.
no I sent request but
Please Jay Prakash, please. Okay, you have accepted. Team J, you have been sent the invite. Please go. Team is, was there any doubt for, there was a doubt for Team G, right?
Yeah, Team G.
Yes sir, you have to go to Team G.
Adhar bhaiya, there has been requests for Team I and H as well. Please look.
I का भी मैं कर रहा हूँ.
Excuse me, sir.
Team I, please raise your hands. Only Team I. Jaya Prakash, you were in Team J, right? Okay. Team I. Yes. Kumar. Yashita. Even the teachers who are in their please for their respective teams, raise your hands. Yashita. Sarna. Yes, okay, so Team I has been sent the request. Okay. Team K. Just the Team K.
I am Team
Suchi
I.
ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Suchi ma'am. Yes. Team K, just the Team K. Arshia. Harshi. Jan Paul. Suchi ma'am, you are in I, right? Okay, ma'am.
Yes, I am in I.
We've sent you the request. Okay, team A is done. Team L, Shell Shockers. Team L. Tanya Khan. Mohan. Team L. One second. Team S. I'm going to Team L. Just the Team L. Team L. Yes, Himmat. You are in which team? Just tell me that. Team L, I have sent you the request. Please join your breakout room. Team M. Just the Team M. Team M, Satyam, Omkar, Sanjeev. Vidhan, can you do me a favor? You start joining in the breakout rooms and ask them कौन से formats में करना है उनसे लेने लगो एक format को ना 5 या 6 से ज़्यादा टीम से ज़्यादा मत देना
Alright,
ठीक है टीम M who else संजीव हो गया Sarad how do you pronounce it Saradindu
Sir, it's my father's name. My name is Ayanti Sarkar.
Okay. One second. Team S जिनका अभी छूट गया मैं फिर से कर दूंगा. Don't worry. Yes, Team M, you can go. You can join. Team N. Sorry, Team N. N for Nigeria. Only Team N. Sanjeev, you are in Team N. Sanjeev KR Kalita, you are in Team N. Okay, please lower your hand then.
Excuse me, sir. This is actually my father's name.
Okay,
my name is.
Don't worry. No worries.
Okay.
Sir?
1 second. Alia. Anirudh. Nimit. Okay, Team N has been sent the request. Please join your breakout room. Yes, Keshav.
Sir, I accidentally missed the request. Can you send it again?
Anirudh. Who said this? Okay. Team O, Team O, only Team O. Only Team O.
अथर्व भैया आप जरा देखिए कोई टीचर हैं he wants to be added in team D please check as well.
टीम डी अभी कर देता हूँ. Sionia. Who wants to be added in team D?
The name is Mr. Sushil Singh.
हाँ ठीक है मैं कर देता हूँ.
So no, do they have to do 2 formats or just 1?
2 formats, 2 of the 5 formats.
Any 2 of the 5.
2 बनानी है ना, ठीक है.
हाँ 2. Team O, just the members of Team O. Sushil sir, you are in Team D, right? Sushil sir?
Yes, I'm in Team D. Yes.
Okay. Team I, who was saying for Team I? Can you just unmute yourself?
Athav, the list that is given to me, there are a lot of students, but only 4 students were there in the room. So can you just look after to the
Yes, ma'am. I'll look into it.
Just add them. And
Yes,
one more thing, some of them are not able to speak. In the room, they are not able to speak. They are not able to unmute themselves as well. They are facing this problem.
1 second. Vidhan is Vidhan here? Ma'am, I'm looking into it.
Okay.
Just a second. Bhanvi, you are in Team I, right? Bhanvi. Okay. Team O has been sent the request. Please, you can join your breakout room now. Team P. Just
So I'm in
P.
Team O.
Excuse me.
Who is in Team O? 1 second. Who is
Me.
in Team O? Rudransh. Okay.
Sir, I haven't received the breakout room request.
Oh, you are in which team?
For Team O.
Team O. Kiansh. 1 second. Kiansh. Who else is in Team O?
Sami, Rudransh.
Rudransh. Okay, ठीक है. That's it. Only the Team P. Please raise your hands. Team P. Cybercore. Who else? Aditya. Hemang. And Akshay. Akshay, you are in Team P. Akshay.
Yeah, I'm in Team P.
Okay.
So Team H.
1 second. Just the Team P. Team P. P for project. No, Yashvardhan, please don't spam. Team P. P for project. Aditya Bajad, Atharva Tripathi, Hemang Chandra, and Akshay and Sharanya DPS. That's it. Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Kiansh. You
Sir,
haven't
I
sent the request. अब भेज
Sir,
दिया
I
है.
did not receive it.
अभी just आया.
Okay, sir.
Team Q. Just Team Q. The members of Team Q, please raise their hands. Cyber Citadel. Team Q. Q for QOT.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Arshlin.
Sir, sorry, but I've missed the group invite for Team N. Could you kindly add me?
Arshlin.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I've missed the group invite for Team I.
1 second, Divyansh. Team I.
Sir.
1 second, please. I. Divyansh, you are in Team I, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay.
Sir.
Team Q, just Team Q. No, just Team Q. I'll not entertain anyone, just the team Q members. Raise your hands. Q, Trisha. Isn't anyone else from team Q here? Trisha, I'll call your other members. I'll see. I'll look into it. Team R. Just team R. Powerhouser. Sanjeev, you are in team R. Sanjeev Care Kalita. Team S. Nitya, you are in team R. Are you in team
Yes,
R?
sir.
Okay. Team S, just the team S. Rest lower your hands.
Excuse me.
No.
Uh,
No.
I missed my link to Team R.
One second. We're sending it. Be patient. What again? One second. Team R, can everyone from Team R can they raise their hands again? Team R, just the Team R. So, Nitya, Arnav, Sanjeev, Lavanya. Okay. Nitya.
So one of our team members is a viewer, so they cannot unmute or raise their hands.
Okay. I'll see. Who else? Nitya, Abhinav, Lavanya, Sanjeev. Who else? That's it for team Arnav. Yes. Team R, you can go to your breakout room. Team S. Team S. Just the team S. Jay Prakash, you are in team S?
Yes.
Okay. Jay, Coffee. Orange. Team S has been sent the request. Team T. T for telephone. Team T. Cyber Warden. Namar. Aisha. Dhruv. Ayan. Manch. Ananya. Kumar.
भैया चैट में
One
दे
second.
ओके
Ayan Chaudhary done. Manch Arun done. Tanishq, you are in team T. Tanish, okay, you haven't accepted the request for being a contributor. One second. Team T members, you can go. You can join your breakout room. Tanish, once again, I'll get back to you. Yes, Yashita, I'm adding you. Yashita. Uh, Team U, just the Team U members. Please raise your hands. Team U. U for Ubuntu, U for Uganda, U. U for umbrella. PP. And, Samriddhi. Samriddhi, you joined from 2 accounts? Kavyadhar. Yes, team, you can go to the breakout room.
Sir, sorry,
Yes,
sir, Arva of team, I think S is not able to type and message you.
in team S.
S, I think. Wait, I will check.
Ma'am, 1 second. I'll be joining all the teams. One
Okay,
second.
okay.
Breakout rooms.
I think team K, K, K.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Who all are left here? जिनको अभी जो किसी टीम में अपने ब्रेकआउट रूम में बिल्कुल गए नहीं है. Trisha, you are in queue?
Sir, me.
Okay, Eric, you are in which team?
Sir, team H.
H. Okay. Abhay, you are in which team? Abhay.
H.
H. Abhay. Very well. Trisha, you are in which team? Trisha? You are in
Sir,
team?
team T. Sir, team Q, sorry. Q.
Q. Okay.
Sir, can you give the
Yes.
breakout room for Team U?
1 second. Vishal, you are in team U?
Yes, sir. Sir, my name is Priyal. Actually, this is my father's account. So,
Okay, okay.
sir, I've got the link now. One of my team members sent it. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you can join. Priyanshu, you are in which team?
Sir, in team U.
Team U. Suchi ma'am, do you have a doubt?
Actually, when I'm joining my team now, there is no people over there. Everyone has left from there, and
You're
most
in
of
which
them were
team?
the team I.
I.
And mostly of them were saying they are not able to even unmute themselves. And but for the safer side, I have shared my contact so that if they are able to see the messages from the team now, they will contact me.
Okay,
But
ma'am.
I request you to send a
I'll
message.
come. I'll
Yeah.
come and I'll see.
Okay.
Tanish, I'm sending you the request for being a contributor.
Sir?
Yes, Trisha, you have been sent the
Yes, sir,
request.
I have joined the room.
Sir, can you put me in the team R breakout room?
Yes, one second.
Sir, may I leave the meet?
Yes, why are your team members not there?
No, sir.
Okay, you can find a way to communicate with them. If you aren't able to, just message me on WhatsApp and I'll look into it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, please.
Thank you, sir.
You have my number, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, please WhatsApp me.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Tanish, you're
Yes,
on
sir.
team R, right?
Yes.
Okay. Renika, you are in which team?
I am Sarvatmika. This is my mother's ID. I'm in Team A.
Team A. Anya, 1 second. Eric, why aren't you joining your breakout room?
Sir, I had got, but it instantly went away.
You can join. One second. You're in which team?
Sir, team H.
Eric, can you present your screen 1 second? You will have the option of joining. Just I'll show you. Present your screen.
Okay, sir.
Sai Nikhil, you're in which team? Q. Sai Nikhil. Adisha, you're in which team?
Sir, I'm
Team
sharing.
X.
1 second. Yeah, you're ऊपर लिखा तो है. You are invited to join team H.
Sir,
Join.
कहाँ?
ऊपर ऊपर
Oh,
और ऊपर.
oh.
Stop presenting के ऊपर. Yes, Adisha, you're in which team?
Sir, I'm in Team H.
Okay. H for horse.
Sir, I can join that group. Sir, I have a doubt. I have a query. That's why I joined this call.
Asha, you can. 1 second then. Who else has not been sent to their teams? Arwa, Asad, you are in which team?
Sir, Team K.
K, Arwa. Dhruv, you are in which team?
Sir, Q.
Q. Okay. Dhruv. Dhruv, Trisha was there, but she left because no one from her team was there. See if you can get in touch with her. If you can't, just let me know. Okay. Who else? Who else has not been sent to their team? Shania, you have a doubt?
No, sir. Sorry, I accidentally.
Yeah. Sai Nikhil, you are in which team?
Sir, Team Q, sir.
Q.
I don't know. After what last month.
Anju ma'am, you're a teacher, right? Hello. Adisha, you have a doubt? You can ask your doubt now.
Sir, if we leave this call and then how will we rejoin the breakout room?
You join the same link which we sent you in the morning for this meet, and you will have the option of joining it. But you should join from the same account which you have joined with right now.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Yes, Anya, you have a doubt?
Yes, I just joined it now. So I have my breakout room, but my question was, when we leave the breakout room, for example, how will we join again?
Okay, first of all, you can have a separate. Okay, so can you 1 second? First of all, this meet link, as soon as you rejoin this meet link, even if you leave and rejoin this meet link, the option for joining a breakout room will be there.
Okay.
And you have a separate meeting code for your breakout room also, so you can copy that code and you can keep it with yourself.
Okay.
And you can use that to join. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
But,
Agastya.
yeah.
Yes, Anya.
Yeah, one more question. Even if everyone in this meeting, all the 9 people leave, will we still have the option to join the breakout room?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
1 second. Yes, Agastya.
Basically, I just got a message from someone in Team D that they only have 3 members in their breakout room and no one else is joining. So what do they do?
Okay, if they can get in touch with the other members, it's great. Otherwise, they can message me and I'll look into it. Dhruv, yes, Dhruv.
Sir, there's no one in my breakout room. Earlier, a student joined, but he left afterwards.
Okay. Just message me on WhatsApp with your name, Dhruv Sharma, and I will tell your team members to get in touch with you. Okay.
Sir, I'm not added in any group.
A WhatsApp group. In WhatsApp group,
I'm not added in.
Not. Just take my number, WhatsApp number. Note it down. 9068 368498.
Sir, could you repeat?
9068 368498. Uh,
Okay, sir, I'll message you.
okay. अंशिका, यू आर इन विच टीम? अंशिका, आप कौन से टीम में हो? अंशिका यादव,
Team R. Team R.
टीम
R.
आई फॉर आइसक्रीम. हाँ, ठीक है. ओके ओके. यादव, टीम आई. अगस्त्य, कैन यू कॉल विधान? विधान को जरा इसमें बुलाना.
करो.
यादव. Okay. Anju ma'am, hello. Am I audible, ma'am? Suchi ma'am, you had a doubt, right? Suchi ma'am. Ma'am, which team you had a doubt for? Ma'am, you had a doubt. EMR is Korchi.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You, are you a teacher?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. So if you want, you can join your team and you can help them. You can help mentor them. Okay.
Sir, I am not a teacher.
Actually, you are not a teacher. Please then go to your breakout room. What team are you of?
H.
Team H ना, please go.
हाँ बताओ, I was called.
Yes, वो ले रहे तू इन सबसे?
हाँ भाई, पी तक तो ले चुका हूँ.
पी ले. हाँ, बाकियों का भी ले. और जिनका नहीं हो रहा है ना, उनको फिर उनके टीचर उनको कॉल करके देखते हैं. अभी धीरे धीरे इसी तरह कोऑर्डिनेट करवाना पड़ेगा.
भाई वो ना 5 लोगों से ज्यादा वाला ना चल नहीं रहा है, क्योंकि ज्यादा टीम्स हैं यार.
हाँ ठीक है, रुको.
तो रेपिटेटिव तो आएंगे यार. ये पोस्टर पीपीटी रिसर्च हम ऐसे काट नहीं सकते 5 के बाद.
ठीक है. EMR Kochi, you are in which team?
Team T.
T na?
Yes, sir.
T for talent. EMRS Kochi. Please go to your team. Yes, Anya.
Yes, also, we have been able to contact most of our members, but there are 3 members in our team: Bhumi, Humaria Naz, and Neelam Gupta. We have not been able to contact them through the breakout room, to this meet, or on WhatsApp. So, how can we contact them?
I'll just look into it. Let me see and I'll look into it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Okay. Suchi ma'am, you had a doubt for which team? You had a doubt?
Still there in the team, there are no one. Can you just send a message to each and every teacher of the school so that they can ask their students?
Sure, ma'am.
Sir, I've messaged you on WhatsApp. Could you please
Yes, okay, Dhruv. Agastya. Agastya. Can you just make a WhatsApp for teacher? Are you in the teacher coordinator group?
I applied, but I wasn't attended, so I guess no.
Okay, I'll add you in. प्लीज एक बार जरा ऐसे ड्राफ्ट बना के भेज दो कि ना टीचर्स को, कि बच्चे कोऑपरेट करें प्लीज टीचर वाले में.
Okay. पूरा वाटर भी खत्म हो गया. 1 second, चिकन मंगवा लूं.
August. Okay.
Huh?
Listen, I made you the community admin. Okay.
भैया ध्रुव शर्मा टीचर है स्टूडेंट है?
I think he's a student.
उससे पूछ लीजिए कि कौन से रूम का है.
I'm a
Dhruv,
student.
you're in Q, right?
Yes, I'm a student.
Okay.
अगस्त्य भाई आपने दो से ज्वाइन कर रखा है.
हाँ ठीक है ठीक है.
My laptop battery died, so it's just there now. I'm on my phone now. Oh. Huh. So I need to join the teachers coordinator group and also send them a letter. Not a letter, sorry. Extra letter. Hmm.
एक बार अगस्त से मेरे को व्हाट्सएप पे जल्दी से हाई लिख के भेज. मैं एक सेकंड टीम टी से आया.
हाँ ठीक है. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. No, I'm just checking this breakout room. Is any students up there or not? And there's one more question. Like, are we allowed to make a WhatsApp group of our team? Like, if I want to, if there is any query, like not all the time I'll be online in the breakout room, right? So in that case, if WhatsApp group and all, is it allowed team wise? If any team want to do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Bro. Did he leave?
हाँ भाई चले गए.
Where did he go?
कुछ तो काम बोल के गए. वो अगस्त्य को बोल रहे थे व्हाट्सएप से कुछ ये कर वो कर फिर then vanished in thin air. Nothing else.
Okay. He'll be back now.
वो कुछ बोल के नहीं गई. Just went.
ठीक है, कोई नहीं.
तो अब हमें क्या करना है?
वेट करना है.
अच्छा. Yes, how can I help? Good afternoon, how can I help? Hello.
हाय आदित्य, या क्या डाउट है?
ये like अभी तक कोई और ज्वाइन ही नहीं किया, like only 5 of us are there in the team.
Yeah,
And no.
just start working. Actually, some people have left the main meeting, so we're still trying to reach them. But you guys
Okay.
should carry on with your work because certificates will be individual.
Okay, okay. Thank you. विधान भैया इस मीटिंग में आप कितने देर रहना?
भाई अभी तो रह ले थोड़ी देर, थोड़ा सा ना काम है, एक काम है यार तेरे लिए।
ओके।
एक ना तू टीम डी में जा और उनसे पूछ कि उनका सेलेक्ट हुआ क्या शॉर्ट वीडियो के अलावा क्या करना है।
अच्छा ठीक है, मेरे को इनवाइट भेज देना, कर देता हूँ, पूछता हूँ।
अरे तेरे को तो मैं को होस्ट दे रहा हूँ यार, तू कर मजे से भाई, इजीली कर ले तू, सो दैट यू नो हम शांति से वो चेक कर लें। मैंने बना दी है वो स्लाइड बना, वो एक्सेल शीट बनाई है यार, तो प्लीज सी टू इट।
एक्सेल शीट की लिंक क्या देना जरा।
ओके वेट, ईमेल बोल, रुक जा।
हाँ
नहीं ईमेल बता।
R24336
आ गया।
हाँ आ गया ना।
I've sent you, चेक कर।
एक मिनट। भाई वो दूसरे ब्रेकआउट रूम्स तो नजर आ ही नहीं रहे। हाँ भैया।